Hello and good morning, everybody. Didn't think I'd make it back, did you? I almost didn't. Up and ready to go. Man, that 5-minute startup, that's a hard thing, everybody. It's difficult. Every time I'm always running behind, I'm always like, in that 5 minutes. But I get her done, everybody. I get her done so you guys can, we can get into the stream faster. We can get into it and have some fun. Whew, man, I am definitely getting it going on here. Oh man, I missed a few of these redemptions there. Let me actually fix this redemption real quick. Let me go ahead and upgrade somebody real quick so I can get this going on. I stop missing these redemptions here. And good morning, everybody. I am ready to get it going on. Upgrade fire here to a streamer pal. Why is this always like awkward? Awkward. There we go. All right. I'm always like running from one thing to the next thing to the next thing. Let me go let them know. There we go. All right. Gotta take care of that so I can click this off because it keeps scrolling my redemptions down below that streamer pal, and then I keep missing them down there. My bad. But I'm ready to get it going on today. Seems like I only saw you a few minutes ago. It feels like that. I literally, like, after the stream, I laid down, I went right to sleep. I woke up, bam. Well, I'm back again. Trying to keep this going, trying to keep this momentum going. I'm on day number 8 in a row. We're going to get this going on. By the way, there's an event coming in Thursday at around 5 p.m. For Stream Raiders. So we're going to get that going then, but we're going to play the regular Stream Raiders for now and just kind of build up tons of cash. You guys can build up your units and all of that stuff. So we'll be doing that. And of course, we can play Satisfactory. The early access version, the update 4, we're trying to get all the way through all the stuff. We've unlocked the upper tiers now, and we are going to check that out. Can't wait to see that. I think we unlocked it right at the end of the last stream, which means we're going to get our drones and all the other fun stuff. That is all the new stuff. So you're here at the perfect time because we're going to get into that new stuff today. I don't know how it all works. I probably have a general idea because I've played the game many times before, but we don't know the specifics yet. We're going to dive in. You're like, Kismet, that update came out a long time ago. You're not through the whole entire thing in 5 minutes or whatever. Nope. I don't rush. I enjoy the journey every time, everybody. That's why I get so much enjoyment and joy from playing games, is that I don't try to suck the fun out of them by making it like a grind. I try to, take my time and, okay, now I'm working on this, now I'm working on that, and we've been working on trains was the last thing we did. I was trying to remember this morning. I was working on my titles and stuff. I was like, what the heck was I working on? I was working on trains. That's what it was. We were running way across there. Par says, hey, Kismet chat. Funny to catch you playing SF while I'm working on a mod for SF XD. Oh, really? What kind of mod are you working on? I don't usually play with mods until it releases. And then I've completely played it out. Usually I play it out and play it out and play it out. And like great examples like Fallout 4. I played Fallout 4 5 times through at 500 hours each, which was really fun, or roughly 500 hours each. I think some of them were like 250 or 300 hours. But I didn't actually use mods until the 6th time. And I played the 6th time just to try with mods. And I use mods like, 4K mods and mods that are like, increase the quality of it, but never that gives me an advantage. I prefer not to have an advantage. I like to play the game as intended first and then come back and add mods. I'm a big fan of the modding community. I think they are awesome. Definitely great. I use them like DLC, right? So you played it out, you played it 1,000 times, and then say you're playing something like 7 Days to Die, and you're like, okay, I want this to be a little tougher, or I want to try a different spin on it, or want to do more building or whatever. They have a bunch of mods for that as well. Same thing with Fallout 4. Like I had like the motorcycle and I could ride the motorcycle through there, which is a lot of fun. Though it does make you a bit OP. But I only drove it just between, you know, Sanctuary and Red Rocket because it's fun. And then I'd add other stuff that would help you sort your Pip-Boy and sort all of your loot properly, how I think it should be, by type. Right, so all the left arms would be together, and all the right arms would be together. I wish they'd do that in Fallout 76. Having it by type would be awesome. Let's see, it allows display status, power productions, drone, etc., or map markers for when stuff is in a web browser or Arduino. I don't know what's Arduino. What's Arduino? I don't know what that is. Is that in the game, or is that like a special website or something? I'll look it up. Arduino. Oh, it's a prototyping platform according to this. What is Arduino used for? It's an open source electronics platform based on easy to use hardware and software. Arduino boards are able to read inputs, light sensors, a finger on a button, or a Twitter message to turn into output, activating a motor, turn on an LED, publish something online. Ah, neato. It's like a little special thing. Oh, man, I bet peeps are way into that. Way into that. It's a microcomputer. Yeah, I see that. Neato. I never even heard of that. So here in life, everybody, the best thing to do if you don't know something, just say, I don't know. Because this way you leave yourself open to learn that new thing. If you just like, I can't act like I don't know stuff. I got to act like I know everything all the time. Then you don't get to learn anything. That sucks. Think Raspberry Pi. Yeah, I want some pie. Who's bringing some pie? I'm just kidding. All right, everybody. Let's get into it. Of course, we're going to play some Streamers. We're going to play some Satisfactory, one of my favorite games of all time. This game is an 11 out of 10. So we're going to dive right into it. I say we get to it. Thank you so much to everybody being in the chat. I see Subi coming in. Good morning. M's coming in. Hello, hello. Yeah. You couldn't have slept for long. Yeah, I slept for... let's see, 6 hours, but that's okay. I will rest again after the stream because I can't sleep like a normal person because it sucks. So instead of just sitting there in the bed going, I do my night streams as well. And then I'm usually pretty tired by then because I'll sleep for like 30 minutes or an hour after the stream. I'll rest. Or if I'm doing battles, I'll sleep in 30-minute increments, right? 29 minutes and the battle go off, I get up, start the battle, and then lay back down again. But that works pretty well. And then I'll go like for a walk with my family, or we'll go for a walk and then we'll have something to eat, or we'll go eat and then go for a walk or something like that. Spend some time with them. And then while I'm running, I also queue up a bunch of stuff. I'm a multitasker. So before I go and do something else, like go for a walk, I'll have like 15, 20 videos. Those videos are still processing over there, by the way. The more videos I do, the tougher it is for me to keep up with them over there. And they're going to be running for days. And then I've uploaded a bunch on YouTube and so on and so forth, and they'll roll out over time. I think eventually I'm going to catch up. I think toward the end of this year, I'm actually going to catch up where my videos are going to catch up more closer to my live stream. So again, I'm like, I don't know, like a month behind over there to catch up to where I am, or 2 months I think I'm still at. But there you go. You know, I do a lot of videos. What can I say? I do a lot of stuff. Hey, it's for in the chat. Bringing the full Kismet love train. Look at that. Oh, man, that turned out so good. I love how it has all my little characters. And my new character, by the way, I call him Rip. Right over there. Rip the skeleton. There we go. I love all the little characters and stuff. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Man, I worked so hard on those updated Kismet love train emotes. And I say, let's get into it, everybody. Let's not spend the long talkie I did yesterday. Let's get into it. All right, loading up, Satisfactory. Now, while this is loading, let's go ahead and get a battle going on. We'll come right back to it. To battle! All right, it's battle time. Oh, we're going to start with some gold today. All right, saddle in. Hey, Roars, hello, good morning. Oh, Oh, right here, everybody. Look, no, path of least resistance. Oh, you want to put a rogue right there as quick as possible. Who's going to be the first one? If you can't put it there, just put it around there. I'm going to fast run you. I'm going to fast run you down here. You're going to get that gold and probably sneak around the boss, too. Let me get my tanky. I'm going to put them up here nice and high. And then I'm going to put a haste spell right around here. Try to get you going in there. Now, I got to place 2 flying rogues, but I'm going to do that later on. Let me go ahead and check these quests. Giant Slayer. Told me to place those 2 things, but then it doesn't say it here. That's weird. All right. Okay, dokie. That's weird. Scrolls. Let's go ahead and check our scrolls today. Nope. Level 30. A warrior. Yes, please. All right. We're going to start with our lower ones always first. So warrior, flag bearer. We're going to come back to these other ones. That one, I think there's only one other one. Yeah, this one, Berserker and Buster later, because we're going to try to get our lower level ones up to max level first. And then we're going to come back and we're going to try to get all these to max level. And then we're going to try to get every one of them another one. We're going to get a double of every one. That's right. So I'm going to go in and I'm going to get every single one to max level. And then I'm going to come back and I'm going to get 2 archers and 2 centurions and 2 rogues and 2 healers and 2 paladins. I don't need to do 2 tanks because I already got that. In fact, I'll probably get another tank at this point if they'd let me. But you can see I can unlock a second one of it once I've max leveled down here, which I think is super cool. So you can come down here, do it again. Like, look at my paladin. My paladin has a good way in. Same thing with my healer, so I could put a double healer. Now, why would you want a double one? Well, here, this tank's more of a DPS tank. And this one over here is more of an absorption tank where it absorbs range damage. So I usually use this one. This is my main one. It does help a lot. We've won a lot from it. For sure. Let's go back to campaign. In fact, 634 bosses, over 7,000 battles roughly. Yeah, we're kicking some booty. Yeah, put them little roguies there. I'm going to select that. Now, don't forget those tanks and those DPSs as well. We still got to kill the boss. Now, put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. Try to put down as many units as you can. The more units put down, the more random loot I get to give out. It does it automatically. And, of course, the more chance you have of kills and assists and so on to get more loot. So, all right, go to it, and let's get to some Satisfactory. All right, let's get some hydration going. I've got on tap here. Get some hydration going. Now I can see I got the railway, the fluid freight platform, and the train station going over there. And you can see I've got some stuff running over here. I'm running all these excess into the awesome sink there. As you can see, we got a whole box full of wire. Looking good. Let's go ahead and see what we were up to. Oh, look at this. Wow. Cool. That's my coal down there that we're tapping into. We're running way over there to basically keep some of our power going. I believe Reaper was the person who came in and got a bunch of power way over there. We're about 3,000 power, but definitely our power is going to diminish very, very quickly. Now, what we want to do is we want to go over here to this side. And you can see I've got lots of stuff going. I've been doing the space elevator, whatnot. You can see I've got a bunch of boxes here. It's bringing up various resources, whatnot. Now, this is a giant spaghetti mess in which we will clean up. I mean, it's not that bad, but it could definitely use some love. You can see I've got stuff running along. I feel like one of my favorite things to do right about this time in the game is just start running spaghetti. And then it's so satisfying to come back later and take it all out and streamline it and make it look awesome. It is very, very satisfying. But this helps us get past this particular tier until we can get into the higher tiers, which we have done. We're in the highest 2 tiers you can get in the game, 7, and the brand new tier, of course, tier 8. And they've revamped tier 7 and the way that tier 7 works. We've got a blender there. Radio control unit, we had that before. And a lot of this stuff we had before, but there are some new stuff there. Under logistics, we've got some new conveyors, or well, same conveyor really. Conveyor Mark 5, and it's 780 per minute, and that is so sweet. But you need aluminum to make those, and you will see I end up typically with crazy tons of extra aluminum. We got our hazmat suit, our aeronautical engineering over here, which we have not gotten into yet, which is drones and cool stuff like that. And remember, no backseat gaming. Don't tell me anything about it. As well as we have this cool hover pack, which apparently we can hover along our power lines to go from A to Z. So we're definitely going to check that out. But again, that needs aluminum production. And then, of course, we get into nuclear power and even into particle enrichment, where we get into plutonium and we get to fool around with our particle accelerator. That's going to be neato. Don't know if I'm going to get to all of that today, but we're definitely going to start working on our bauxite refinement. Now, before we get into all of this, though, we are going to need some more power, some more consistent power as well. Because if we go out here somewhere, if I can find a pole, here we go. If we go out here and check out our, oh, neato. Yeah, look at this, neato. I forgot about the cool power switch. This is something I wanted in the game for a long time. So I can just go ahead and flip the switch. And it basically turns that whole entire power grid off down that line. And if you want to turn it back on, bam, there you go. And so you can call it a certain thing, right? You know, whatever you want to call it. And this is called stators, on and off. So I can turn just my stators off if I want, or I can turn just this off or just that off. So you can cut your factory into separate sections and use your power thing to control the amount of power they're using. Now, in this particular playthrough, I am playing a bit in multiplayer. Some peeps came in and helped out during the beginning, and they added a bunch of power. And right now, oh, thank you very much for the follow. The Chill Casual Gamer, thank you so much. Coming in, becoming the latest Teamwork Tycoon. Let's show him some love in the chat, everybody. And so we've got a pretty good amount of power here to start. Right now, we've got about 3150 megawatts that we could use. But if we had everything running right now, our max constructions, if everything was running, we'd actually be using more power than what is actually we have. Now, we have actually a bunch of extra oil that we can use to up that power. But the problem is our oil is really, really far away. If we ping our oil, I'll go ahead and ping it over here. You'll notice that it takes a minute for it to come up. Now, you might notice also that I have this kind of walkway that's running along here. That eventually is going to be my trains. And the reason why I have it on walkway and I have supports under it, because you can just run it without supports, is that I did set the precedent in this playthrough that we can only do stuff if it has supports under it. And at first I said, okay, there we go. It's 2320 away. It's way, way out there. And so what we can do is we can basically set it up. We're just making it up, by the way. And so I said, okay, supports have to be at least 4 apart. Right? Then I thought, okay, later game, we'll go ahead and say it's 8 apart now that we could do for our supports because we upgraded them, which you don't really do, and you don't really have to have supports. But I don't like stuff to float. I'm sure a lot of you are the same way because I feel like the game is getting very close to release, so I thought I'd play through again in the forest, which I haven't played in a long time. Played through the games 20, 30 times. Been playing it for years and years and years, before they had trains, before they had fluids, before they had all of that. And absolutely love it. Still love it to this day. Incredibly fantastic game. The building in this game is second to none. It is just so incredibly well done, as you'll see, because I'm going to build out a bunch of stuff. So we're working on our trains. Now, what we're going to do is we want our train to go way over there, grab the oil, bring the oil back, because it's going to be the fastest way for us to get that oil, other than running our lines. Now, the great thing about running trains and taking all the time to run trains, because it's definitely going to take time to do all of that, is it acts also as a transport. So you can get over there real fast, you get back real fast. Much faster than you can typically with hypertubes and whatnot, depending on if you're going down or if you're going up, and so on. So we're making our trains and we're running our trains along there. So we're going to get into that. Now, also over here, we are manufacturing computers fairly slowly. And then over here, heavy modular frames. And so on. And so we're going to go ahead and keep continuing on with our train. Now, when I run a train, I typically run it at 3 wide. And the reason why I do that is so I can use my vehicle, my little tiny vehicle I love to keep on me all the time. My favorite vehicle, actually, in the game. So we'll go ahead and run this along here. And you can see it acts as a perfect little corner here and allows us to keep running the tracks. And so we definitely want to make sure that we have kind of a maximum run for our track each time. What I'm going to do is also hit the middle mouse button, or hit F first, and then middle mouse button. It's going to pick up this this object right here. That's right. It just picked up that foundation. I didn't need to press the button down there. In fact, you can see it's not even in my quick bar down there. And that's instead of going Q and then going foundations and then clicking an 8x2. I can just hit F, middle mouse button, bam. So that already is a huge time saver. And you're like, well, Kismet, what if you want to do tracks? Well, you hit F, middle mouse button, bam, now I'm doing tracks, right? That little thing right there. And you definitely want to teach yourself to do that over everything else, even using your quick commands and all of that, because this is the fastest thing. And I had to teach myself to say, okay, stop looking in the menu. It's kind of like when you're learning to type, right? Stop looking in the menu, stop using your quick bar, hit F and middle mouse button every time that you want to use a duplicate of something you're doing, right? So again, F, middle mouse button, bam. Now another thing this does is look how quickly I can put it in those foundations. Now why does it do that? It does that because it understands where if I roll over here, that's where I want that piece. If I roll over the edge of this, I want that. If I roll over one way over here, it knows that I want that one to go there, or maybe I want it to go here. Now this seems like an obvious, easy thing, but so many building games do not even come close. A great example, 7 Days to Die. If you want to go ahead and put a piece underneath here, forget about it. You gotta lean out, look over the side, click it, and then sometimes, you fall off the side. Where here, you can actually get under the thing and you could run it, or I could put it up on top if I want to, like that, and then just keep stacking them if I want, or I could put it underneath just by subtly putting my cursor in the right. That's awesome, man. That is awesome, the way that works. And again, I wish every other game would now take a cue from Satisfactory and how Satisfactory's building system works, because it is really well thought out. They really took the extra time to eliminate those standard kind of headaches that you run into when you're trying to put pieces down, right? When you're standing on top of it, or if you're doing it from underneath, they really have it down. This is their Ninth Symphony right here. It's their building, absolutely incredibly great. So we're gonna go ahead and keep on keeping on here. We're gonna just extend this out. Does look like eventually I'm going to need more concrete. For sure. So we'll go back and get some of that here in a second. I got something popping out through there. I'll get that out of there. Like so. And we'll go ahead and again just keep extending this out. This is very relaxing, by the way, too. If you want to do something, well, look at this. This guy's just right above it. Now, again, watch out for that guy, because he will scoop you up and knock you off your places. So I try to keep everything that I build, have like a channel for that guy to go by. Even if you build up above him, definitely make sure you have room for him to go by. Otherwise, he'll hit you or your stuff at some point. Now, trains don't have collisions, so you're still okay for now until they add them, which I seriously think they're going to, because why wouldn't you? Now, I haven't tested it. Now, again, if collisions are already in the game, don't tell me. Don't tell me nothing. Don't backseat gaming. Don't say, Kismet, do this. Kismet, do that. Don't do that. I love to discover stuff in-game as I go along, just like you would if you were really there. I like that. And again, see, that's why I love it to be wider, so I can just get on my little vehicle when I need resources. Now, I can also set up a hypertube along the way, but then, of course, that'd be a whole bunch of resources for nothing, because I already have a hypertube, one. And number two, that's what the train's job is, eventually, is to make it easier so I can go back and forth. Now, I could have added the track, put down a train, ran the train down, and so on. But I typically like to use my vehicle because it gets me where I'm going pretty quickly. Whoa, almost fell off. Almost fell off there. That's why I try to keep my my yellows here. This yellow foundations are my roads. I try to keep those clean and clear most of the time. We're trying to work on computers and heavy modular frames over there. We'll come back to that. But let's go ahead and grab a bunch of this. You're like, whoa, Kismet, you got a ton of that. Oh yeah, I got tons. Of anything in the game that you want to have just an absolutely massive backlog of, it is definitely your concrete, because you're going to use a crazy ton of that. Now I've got some other kind of random materials on me, like barrel nuts and all of this stuff. I'm going to take all this off of me right there. Just give you some more room. Sort that. Anything else? Yeah, a little bit of limestone. And I'll take our silica off for right now. I'm going to take some of this equipment off as well. Usually I use this as an equipment locker. We have our jetpack. I'm not doing my color gun right now. I can take the color gun off of there. Not doing any black powder right now. I'm not using any adaptive control units right now. There we go. It's looking pretty good. Now over here, now that I've got to tier 7 and 8, this whole entire production line is useless because there's nothing else for me to put in, usually. But remember, we're in update 4, so now we have more things to put in, right? Assembly director, a magnetic field generator, a thermal propulsion rocket, and nuclear pasta. So now they've added something else. Normally, at this point, I would take all this production out, and I would go in and I'd take the space elevator out because I don't even need it, right? That's because this game's still in early access. Keep that in mind. Things will change over the time. The final phase of early access, employee of the planet. Delivery will unlock a small reward in the awesome shop. So you can get a reward by doing this. So that's awesome. I love to have in-game goals there. So that is going to probably require a lot of effort. And that's okay. I like things to have effort. I like to feel like I earned it in the long run. And so we'll go figure that out. This is the first time I've seen that, everybody. Very cool. Very cool. And again, I don't rush games. I don't rush the end. Oh, God, Kismet's been out for a while. Why are you not done with the game 15 times by now? Because I have things to do. That's why. I play other games, too. JC Hunter coming in and says, hey, Kismet, hope you're doing well today. I am doing well today. As a matter of fact, I feel pretty good about myself because I just absolutely been crushing this whole streaming thing. For sure, for sure. I've been crushing it as in working real hard behind the scenes. Also getting a whole bunch of stuff done, as well as very consistently trying to keep my stream being here to stream each time I say I'm going to be here. It's not easy when you have difficult medical conditions. It is not easy, but I try, every day. And I'm hoping this year is my year where I can kind of push forward. All right, let's could use some circuit boards in there. There we go. Get that going. Get those computers rocking and rolling. What are we doing over here? We need screws. You know what? Let's just use those up. There we go. How are we looking over here? 16. Okay, we definitely going to need a lot more of this over time. Definitely need more screws. That is not enough. That is not enough screws. Yeah, screws is the thing. Screws is easy. And that's the thing that's slowing me down there. Over here, it's circuit boards. I wonder why my circuit boards are so slow. Because of my plastic. Yeah, same over here. Plastic is real slow. And that's because I was diverting some of that plastic into these boxes. Yeah, holy mackerel. Okay. I've got to re-divert that back. See if it's in overflow. Let's fix that first, because I can see that there's a bunch over there not being used, and then I need a bunch back over here, which is the thing I need to make that run. So we want to divert that back. So let's go to here. We'll put a merger up here. Again, this is very spaghetti-esque. If it triggers you, then deal with it. All right, this is going to go out and then into there. Now what I do is I'm reinserting the stuff back into there. Let's get up here so we can kind of see what's going on. There we go. So what I'm doing is I'm reinserting the plastic into my production line over here. So this is running plastic up here and down here. But this is backlogged so much plastic because the actual machine has stopped. And the reason why the machine has stopped is because I don't have enough plastic to keep the computers going. And because I don't have enough computers going, it's backlogging the plastic, right? So you get in this kind of catch-22 where you're not producing enough to keep it going so that you're not backlogging your plastic. So what you want to do is just kind of reinsert that into there. Or what you can do is you can use your splitters in such a way where you're feeding more into one section and less into another section. I could do that, but it's just easier for me to insert it back in there again. And then if it does have overflow over here, it will then run that overflow out. And it has a lot of overflow. It already has a crazy ton in there. So that's going to be just fine. And eventually what it will do is it'll diminish to a point in which, and you can look right here to see what its diminishing factor is. It'll diminish to a point in which now the other thing, the other input, the direct input of plastic in here will not have enough. It'll actually be making more computers than it makes plastic. But that's okay because then it'll make more plastic and we can up our plastic production and fix that pretty easy. Pretty easy stuff right there. We're going to bring all of our production over this way. And let's go down our ladder here. There we go. We're going to bring all our production over here and kind of optimize it at some point. We're going to go ahead and pick up our cart there. Not forget. I feel like when you pick stuff up, it should automatically go back where you had it originally. I wish they would add that to the game. That would be awesome. And we were picking up a bunch of resources that we're going to need. We're especially going to need a ton of this. So we're just going to fill up our inventory with that. Maybe put back just a few. We're going to need some computers. We're going to need motors. We're going to need all of that. Now, I can tell you that I've probably got some motors over here that are still being made. Yeah, look at there they go. Down the line. And this right here is still making its thing. So we want to turn that off. We don't want it to make any more modular engines. We've got plenty of those for right now. Versatile framework is off. All right, awesome. What are we making over here? Smart plating. Let's turn that off. And what it'll start to do is backlog those resources so that those resources can be used. And we'll leave the motors on for right now. We'll let it backlog the motors because we're definitely going to need those. In fact, we should probably run those into its own box at some point. But right now, we'll grab those motors. And we need a bit more computers. And we'll let that stuff do its thing. And again, I want to go through and revamp all this to up the scale of it. But one of the things to do is to get to a point where you're making aluminum so you can use your really fast extractors or really fast conveyors to make that stuff happen faster. And you can do it at a higher scale, at more, and then you can overclock your stuff or build more of each thing. And then instead of you having it, say, 4 of them, you've got 25 of them. Right? Yeah. And then your scale is getting really, really big. And then, of course, you're making massive amount of resources, which allows you to get eventually to that final object, our final goal, which is that space elevator thing there to make that much stuff. And we'll get to it. Now, oh, computers is what we're looking for. None? Well, I could have sworn I just threw a bunch of stuff in there and it made a bunch. Where'd it go? Oh, it ran the computers across and over this way. Oh, we should take that out. We should take that out. All right, let's follow our computers down. I forgot. I ran it over here to be used in something else. Way over here. Aha, okay. And this is probably off. It is. And we got a bunch of circuit boards over here. Let's grab those out. And then we'll just snag these off the line. In fact, we'll just take the line out. There we go. And that makes it easy. Now I can just stand here in the front, pick them all up. Right, I can also run them into a box and get them that way, but sometimes it's fun just to do this. This gives me a bunch of extra computers. In fact, I'm at 70 right now. There's 80. There's 100. And now I don't have enough space. So we're like, oh God, we're hurting for computers. And then all of a sudden we realize we got a ton of them sitting on the belt there. And there's a few left there, probably another 10 or so. But that's good enough. Let's see. And I always like to have at least a 1 empty slot when I'm running around for whatever reason. So I'm going to run back and go ahead and put one of these stacks back. Now, this is actually making more concrete. Whenever I empty this box, it just goes and makes more and fills it right back up again, which is great because then when I come back and I need more, it'll be right over there as part of our production. Now again, when we turn things on, what happens is, especially when I take out stuff out of that box, it will then turn on a bit of the rest of my factory, and that factory will start to ramp up. Now again, if we had everything on, we would actually exceed our power. But I like to have certain parts of the factory kind of automatically turn off. So if I have plenty of concrete, if I have a box of concrete, then it just, it backlogs and bam, everything turns itself off because it can't produce anymore, which I really, really like. I love that part of the game, is that it will kind of auto turn off, which is great. All right, let's go ahead and go back to our train set here down below. This is why I can just press number 1 on my mouse, because I have a Razer Naga Chroma Epic, so it's got like 12 buttons on the side. It's pretty sweet. I think it actually has a total of 18 buttons on the mouse, if I'm remembering correctly, and it is totally worth it. I actually own 3 of them. I did see one by Corsair though that looks pretty cool. Really want to check that one out at some point as well. If I have issues with my Razer here, I'll probably check that out. Because it solves the problem of you often get lost of where you're at when you're moving your thumb around on the side of where that 5 button is. I'm always looking for that 5 button. Sometimes I have to physically look down at it. If you have to physically look down at your keyboard or something like that, then they failed. Then they failed to make a great keyboard, or in this case, failed to make a great sidebar. Now, when you come to a turn like this, now we actually need to go in before we add that. Go in and add more foundations here. But when you come to a turn, you want to back up at least 3 when you're going into a turn, when you're bringing that down, and then 3 into the turn, and then 3 out of the turn, etc. You get the general idea. And again, look how nice this is, how easy it is to add foundations and really big stuff. You can really go big in a lot of your builds, like this. That one we'll take out. Again, I've got it where it's centered. So we're going to run our train along this centered line. Now we could just do it as one line, by the way. One row. I don't like doing that. I like to go ahead and let it run up extra. I actually do another extra one under there somewhere. Oh. Sometimes I misclick. That's my bad, not the game's bad. I have my mouse on like mega sensitive. And again, so once we keep going here, as we're going along, we will eventually be able to just take the train back. And you see I have a train back there, and we'll get to it in a bit. So again, 3 foundations back from the curve, like this. And then you can start to curve across like this, and then eventually you're going to need to curve back the other way. And to get a really nice curve, you got to kind of plan it out a bit, somewhat like that. Now this part's going to be pretty tough because it's curving pretty quickly, but if you do it right, you can kind of get that in there and try to keep going a bit out, right? See how this is not going to quite hit that curve because you're going to need at least 3 on this side, 3 on that side. Now there is a way to actually kind of fine tune this so it's a bit sharper, and we can go ahead and do a bit like this, and we can kind of start the curve. Start the curve like this. We're going to angle it. You can actually angle it off the center here if you want to, but I'm going to angle it a little bit back. And then you can go ahead and try to curve it a bit sharper. Off this edge. It's going to let me. There we go. Trying to get it back as far as I can. There we go. And then on this side is where you're going to try to resolve it to the center. Somewhat like that. Now again, depending on how you do it, you're going to get that kind of easy curve. If you make it too sharp, it's going to make it tough, right? And I can fine tune that and get it perfectly on there if I want, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to do this, get a little extra something on the corner there, and then maybe take out a little bit here in this corner. Just so we have the extended edge here, but we don't have all the excess. Because really all we need is just enough room to drive our vehicle around the edge, right? So if we're driving our little tiny vehicle, runs along there. Now, one of the things that does happen if you come out of a corner at an angle, then all your stuff after that's going to be weirdly at an angle, so watch out for that. You can see I've kind of lined it up here off of this, but you can see it's a little bit at an angle there. And the way to fix that is to go to the other end. Is go to the other end and work your way backwards, because it doesn't have a direction when it comes to the trains. It does have direction when you are doing other things like like you're doing conveyor belts and stuff like that. Speaking of conveyor belts and stuff in our way, we got a big old tree in the way down here. Oh, what the heck? Huh. Do we have any explosives? We do not. I have the detonator, but no explosives. Huh. That will not let me get rid of that tree. I thought I already got rid of it once. It will not let me take out that tree. I have inventory space, dude. Sometimes it won't let you take it out if you don't have enough inventory space. But I have inventory space. Alright, let's try to blow it up. Alright, now back this way. Reaper is working on, as you can see, more coal here. As well, over here, he's been working on... Grab some of this. He's been working on some explosives right here. And so we can go in and we go ahead and grab some of this. Let's go ahead and eat these. Put those up. There we go. Then we grab a little bit of this. No? What the heck? Oh, I've got the detonator on me now. There we go. Grab a little bit of this, and we're going to need to put something in there at some point. But over here, we can go ahead and make some of these right here called Nobilis. We're definitely going to need some room for that. What can we get rid of? Let's just go ahead and make another box over here. Make it as a little temporary box off to the side. There we go. And we're just going to put some of this into here temporarily and see if we can make some of these Nobilis. Now what these are for is they're explosives. So you can go in and blow stuff up, which is really, really fun. I rarely actually even use the explosives most of the time. We're going to do that battle here in a second. Rarely ever use them, but they are pretty fun. You're going to need this detonator, and then you hit R to reload. And then we're ready to try to blow up this tree. And run down on the low side here. Always worried about I'm going to fall off of stuff. So we'll go up here. And we'll try it on this. No, this tree I could probably just cut out. Let's try it. Now normally what you can do is you can go and get your chainsaw here. You get under the tree itself. Put it right here. And you just do this. Boom. Tree gone. GG. And also it'll get everything else around the tree as well. And then you're going to get a bunch of random stuff on you here, like wood and all of that. Let's go ahead and take that out. I'm going to give this chainsaw one more try down here to take this one out. I feel like it's glitched or something. Oh, there it goes. All right, now it's working. Basically, it was glitched out. Wouldn't let me do it the first time, and then we did it because we had space in our inventory. But it might have been that it was trying to put wood and grass or wood and leaves in there, and it didn't have enough room for both, and that's why it didn't want to let us do it. That's probably the reason. I didn't have 2 slots empty versus just having 1 slot empty. That's why that didn't work. So now we know. Now we know. Because I didn't remember that. That was a long time ago, everybody. That last time I did remember that. But all right, we got that done. And now we want to get up back where our thing is here. And we're kind of down below here. We're going to go ahead and jump this way. And we can go ahead and double back and get up on top there. Now, I definitely want to add some additional ways of getting up to the top. Because I've added some bridges and things like that. They got me over certain areas. And you can see we're running foundations there and supports to keep our train up nice and high. And it also squares off to our main base. So our goal is grab the oil, bring it back over here, bring all the power and all of the other production, including oil and all of that, back over here. Now, when you have a limited supply of a certain thing, right? Like, say you have a limited supply of oil. The only oil you have nearby is, like, way out there like we have. Then what you want to do, drive the train a little bit here. The second you do this, everybody, this game is a 10 out of 10. The second you do these trades, it is so incredibly awesome. They're so well done. But they actually are still in work in progress, obviously, because it's early access. But we'll check our corner. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Looking good. Now, I could have just left that tree. It could have been just fine. But I don't like to have stuff clipping through if I can avoid it. You cannot adjust the terrain like you can in some games. And they said they have no plans to do that because they're busy doing other stuff, I would imagine. Keeping the game going, adding cool features and all of that stuff. And I don't blame them. All right. Now, why does that drop down right there? Why did I drop that down? That seems very not me. I think that was a mistake. That definitely looks like I made a mistake. When you make a mistake in life, everybody, just say, you know what? My bad. I made a mistake. And then you fix it. That's what you do. All right. That is not right. That is incorrect. Now, you can build these on until the horizon for as long as you want as well. And we'll take this out. We'll grab this, bring this up. And then we'll put a pillar top on it. Down here. Nope, down there. Oh, that is right at that level. All right, the one down. And then pillar top. And then we can keep running our foundations over the top. Now, let's go ahead and see if it actually matches up. No, it doesn't. Because what you really want to do, if you're going to do this right, is you actually want to do it from the top down. And the reason why is because the area down below is not necessarily going to match up perfectly to the top part. So we're going to go ahead and bring this down just a bit. Now watch out. Whoa! Watch how I can drop myself down. Take a little damage. But watch how I can go ahead and just do this straight down. Isn't that I feel like that is really underrated in this game. How incredibly useful that is. And so I'm just going to kind of work this down from where we are. I think our other support is fine. And again, keep taking this out. Now watch out for baddies when you get to the lower levels. And again, I'm hitting F, middle mouse button, to grab that. And then we'll take this out here because we're going to readjust that. And then here we are doing our pillars. And you're like, well, Kevin, you should work your way up and all that stuff. So it's like legit and stuff. Oh, hey, I'm putting in support. So, hey, cut me some slack there. Because if you want it to be perfect, you want it to be nice and lined up, that's the way you want to do it. Now, again, at some point, it looked like I screwed up my height there. Again, always admit your mistakes so that you can correct them. If you don't have enough self-esteem or ability to admit your mistakes, you're gonna have a rough time in life. That's for sure, both in real life and in game. Because hey, you really only answer yourself in both of those. Really, if you think about it, you only answer to yourself in that way. Okay, now we want to get back up there. One of the cool things they did add to the game recently is these cool ladders. Now, this ladder is going to go through my hypertube there. Hopefully not. Oof, right on the edge there, too. There we go. Yeah, we got some room. If I put in a ladder, I'm definitely going to extend this out just in case I fall off the ladder, and then down I go. All right, so we can go ahead and just use this ladder to get back up where we are. Man, those ladders are so awesome and convenient. So big love to them for adding those. And let's keep on going. Now, we just set the precedent of we have to have supports. You don't have to. I have built off until the horizon many a time for sure. There we go. Hi, Kismet. How you doing? Doing good. Battle's ready. Oh, we got to do the battle. Let's do that. To battle! Sometimes I obviously get focused because I'm trying to finish what I'm doing. I appreciate your patience. Let's go. Let's fire up the battle. Could be a visual bug. I have some foliage in the way. It won't go away. What else is the last update? Yeah, that's, I think it's because I only had, yeah, there, Luncher Dog said it. You only have one inventory space. Gives you leaving wood. Probably why it wouldn't let you. Yeah, that's exactly why. But don't tell me in the chat. Again, that's backseat gaming. Now, if I ask you and I say, hey, tell me why this isn't working, then you know I'm talking to you and I'm asking you for your advice. But if you give unsolicited advice, that's called backseat gaming. You're saying, hey, this is the reason why. And what you do is you take away a bit of the fun of making mistakes, right? It's okay to make mistakes. It's okay not to know. You're not going to ever know if you don't give yourself the freedom to not know and to learn. This is something I talked about earlier. And so I just remembered that, and I know I've done that a million times before, and I knew that from before. But you're not going to remember everything. At least I'm not, because I have sleep apnea. So I'm going to have problems. I'm going to figure it out and go, okay, I'll get the explosives to the thing. And then I had 2 inventory slots empty, and then I figured it out on my own, like that. I'm just kind of talking out what I'm doing and letting everybody know, kind of commentating on what I'm doing and what I'm going to do next and the whys of what I'm doing. And I love that kind of stuff. I love the whys. Why am I running over here making explosives, right? Because I'm going to try to blow up that tree because the tree is clipping through my thing, right? And then I went and did that. When I went to cut it out, because I tested it again, and then it did let me do it, and I saw that I had 2 inventory slots free, and it put 2 items in my inventory, and then taught me that, right? Now, if you learn that way by doing, you'll remember way more than if somebody tells you. I find. If somebody just tells you, hey, this is the easy mode, just do this, then it's a bit tougher. But if someone tells you and then you do it right away, that actually will help you retain it a bit more. So there you go. But if you also learn it by your mistakes, you have a tendency to remember longer. At least I do. Let's see, Big Bucket, Frogman's Lair, and Roar is all getting some love. And Subi just blowing it up right off the bat here with 20 kills. Look at all that loot you guys got. Again, let's get some more loot right over here. Let's keep these battles going all day long. 4 skull. I'm feeling the healer. Yeah, let's just throw it right in the center of all the action here. We'll just gather up around Norbert, and we'll push in all these mobs, get you guys some kills and some assists and tons of loot. All right, let's keep going on. I do appreciate you guys having my back in the chat, though. But do watch that backseat gaming. I don't want you to get timed out or banned from my channel. I do give away literally thousands of dollars worth of free stuff, and I appreciate you hanging out in the channel. But keep that in mind. All right, let's see. How many do I have to go up here? Maybe 2? Maybe 2 there. Let's go. Kind of feel like I'm going to have to redo a lot of these. Oop, I put one there. All right. So this is why it's good to come back to a project too after you've rested a little bit, because sometimes you get a little punchy and you're like, oh God, I messed that up, right? Like I did right there. I obviously was going through there a little fast. I didn't come up to the top here. Had I come up to the top, I definitely would have noticed that. And that's why I'll come back later and just kind of run my lines as well, meaning when I'm running the trains or I'm running objects, just to see if there's any errors along the way. And you're gonna do a whole bunch of errors along the way. It's okay. It's okay. Give yourself the freedoms to make mistakes in life. You'll have a much easier time of it. Don't kick yourself too much. You're always the person who's going to be the hardest on yourself anyway. No matter how hard other people are, you're going to be just that one step more. That's for sure. All right. Again, usually about 3 back. So 1, 2, and then this is the 3rd one here. We'll try to line that up nicely. We'll go into our corner. And we'll run our corner. Now, I like to run the corner and then have it just line up as best we can. I'm going to have it go like that. There we go. And we'll run it. And I'll go until it turns red. Like that. And that's telling me I'm at my max distance, pretty much. And then I'll kind of run it and then see if it fits the foundation. And then I'll back it up a little bit so it kind of fits the edge of the foundation, so it just helps me count sometimes later on. You'll see why later on when we get to that. But that one lines up pretty good, so I did start from the top down on that one. So nice, nice. And again, man, we're going to have to replace all of this up ahead too, which is good because some of this stuff definitely was a little low. We got plenty of concrete, that's for sure. We do this all day. Again, it looks like on this one, I just need to go up an extra 1. Then we'll put our pillar top on. Yeah, this is all nice here. That's easy peasy. And then again, we'd have a function where you hit F and you can just take out a whole row of stuff. It's so great. I love that function because there's a lot of times you're doing that, right? You're revamping your base, or you make a mistake like this, and you've got to take those one one at a time. It would really suck, for sure, for sure. I hear my kids using my garage. Somebody's in there, in and out of the garage. They're probably going out for a bike ride or something. Over there. Looking sharp, looking sharp. Take all that out. Now, this is way out here, like I've mentioned before. It is really, really far out here. But, you know, here's how you get stuff done, everybody. Just like we do in Subnautica or in Astroneer we did yesterday. You just go to it. You just go to it one thing at a time and you're good. What? Kismet with a full inventory? Totally unheard of. It's never happened once. He says knowingly. It happens like 5 minutes into any game I'm playing. Literally, I was playing Skyrim. I was playing Skyrim on stream again previously a while ago, and literally within the first 5 minutes I was overburdened. It's pretty funny. Pretty funny. That's hard to do in Skyrim too, because normally you kind of skip a lot of that loot at the very beginning. But I was looting it all, and bam, overburdened. Overburdened for sure. But then again, I like to have lots of loot because I know that loot is going to come in handy later. That's why you see me stock up on just crazy tons of loot. Why's my light not on? I want to turn my light on and I want it to stay on. Oh, I think my kids are trying to tell me something. All right. Make sure they understand what's up with what's up. All right, let's keep on keeping on. Over here again, this is quite the undertaking when you get into this. But one of the things I suggest is to do the center line first, and then it kind of gives you an idea of where you're extending and stuff like that. And if it's coming into it just a little bit here, I might just leave that. I don't like it. It triggers me when it's going through stuff like that. But we'll leave it for now. Now, as you go, what you want to do is add your train. And the reason why you want to add your train is because it's going to act as your transport along the way. So you can go to A to Z and whatnot on the train itself. And if you wanted to backlog, say you run out of resources and you want to go back and get more, you can just go ahead and build yourself a train. On there, yeah, see, that one turn has made it where it's not quite straightened out. And so we're going to have to deal with that. So I'm going to probably correct it maybe right there, and then we'll center it again up here. So we'll offset it just a little bit so it kind of recenters itself off of the foundations. And then we'll go ahead and recenter it over here. See if that fixes it a little bit. Nah, still going to be somewhat crooked because of that original. Now, here's what I'm going to do. To fix that, we can do it another way. You can work your way backwards. You can fix it on the other end, like this. So we know that ending part is right about here. So we're going to go ahead and turn this around. We're going to try to anyway. Scroll up and scroll down. Oh, there we go. It's like my scroll wasn't working. So we're going to try to get this part to go right here and match up so we can fix it. And then you work your way backwards. And you'll get a bit of a bend in there. See the little, It's going to go just slightly bent. And then you'll have a long bend coming out of that corner because of this corner is the corner. Reason why that's like that, right? And so you'll have it nice and straight on this end, right? Or somewhat straight. And then what it will do is it'll just fix that little spot if you want. Now, I can also fix it on this end, which is where I should have fixed it when it was coming out of over here. We should have reverse fixed that over here. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's take this out. Let's take this out like that. And we can just take all this back out again. And we can fix that kind of bend edge. Now, the same thing to do over here is just work reversely. So we go ahead and do this. We put the railroad track in so it's nice and straight against that edge. And then we run it backwards into there. And it will have that slight kind of turn. If you notice that the actual curve turned, it actually moved the curve a little bit too to match up to that angle. And that'll be a much smaller kind of turn there. And then come into the center like that. And then we can make this turn a bit more perfect as well. And that'll get us a nice lineup. See how it's lined up against that edge? That's what we're looking for. We're trying to keep it nice aligned, centered as much as we can. And if we have a weird edge like that, that'll align that right there. Now, again, you can also go down to the other end and work backwards because it doesn't matter on the railroad tracks. So if you wanted this to be nice and perfectly straight, just to make sure, it will be at this point because I just fixed it. But you could go to this end, click it, and then go backwards, and that should straighten it out a bit. That's a really great tip for trains because sometimes your tracks start getting really funky. You can also do half turns in your trains so that you're kind of reducing that angle if you want it to be sharper in there. I like it to be a nice even angle. Like you saw, what I call a 3 angle. So it's 3 out this way, 3 out this way, and then you come in into a nice soft angle into that corner. Just makes your train go faster overall. And then the rest of our line here, at least on the straightaway, is going to be nice and aligned by the center, which is basically how we're trying to run it right now. Now I'm going to show you how to do what's called a push and pull train. And eventually we'll go ahead and do a round train where you go around a track. But it's actually going to go there, grab the oil, and then basically run it back and go back and forth along a single track. And that is actually the most efficient train because it has to stop anyway to pick up the resources. And so we definitely want to optimize that. And we'll put it in our corner. That's perfect. It's perfect every time if you get that down. You're like, well, Kismet, what's the 3 mean? Well, if I'm standing here, 1, 2, 3 back, right? So three foundations from the one you're standing on. You don't count the one you're standing on. So 3 that way, and then if we go this way, 1, 2, 3, and then on the outside of it, you can see that's where that ends, right? So that's what I call a 3/4. So it works really well, as you can see. It works perfectly. All right, and it looks like there's stuff under here I have to deal with. There we go. Take that out. Where's my other support? Oh, it's going that way. Okay. This just needs to go this way just a little bit. This is coming down, widening out there. And we need to fix all of this, but luckily we have a bunch of this already in place. I do highly recommend if you're doing these things to definitely do them from on top. Because you might have that very problem I have right there where I did just a little bit too low and it doesn't match up to the whole rest of my train. And so what's going to happen is I can make it go down or up to compensate that, but every time you add a up and down motion to your train, it's slowing your train down. My train needs to go as fast as it possibly can because I wanted to get there, get the resources, get back without any muss or any fuss. And again, if you make a mistake, just own up to it, fix it, move on. For sure. All right, let's move back, and we'll go ahead and fill in all of these. Look at that, everybody. It's so great. Every time I get in this game, and I've done this a million times. I just built tons and tons of stuff in the game. Lots and lots of mega builds. Played through 20, 30 times. I've done everything you can in the game. Pretty much when it comes to building and unlocking stuff. except for the new stuff, which is an update for. But every time I use these foundations, it's just a wonderful thing. It's just so incredibly wonderful. When you play other building games like I do, I play a lot of building games, and you do that, and you want that in your other favorite game too. Yeah, you want that in your, you know, in your Astroneer. You want that in your No Man's Sky. You want all of this from this game, this building, to apply to what they're doing over there. I feel like it's the gold standard now in everything that you do in every game now. It's like they have to live up to how great this game is. All right, so again, we stand here in the middle of our area here, and one back from there, and then 1, 2, 3. So we want to start it from right about there. So we'll go ahead and just make a small one here, and then we'll go ahead and make our corner. And it actually already helps you make the corner because you can see when it flattens out, so you don't really even need to count, you know, this side and whatnot. As long as you got that side started right, then this side should work out just fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, OBS is frozen. Poor OBS. There is an update for it. Oh boy, hope it doesn't crash. Hope it doesn't crash. You guys can probably hear me when you can see me and hear me when I'm not like that. Go ahead and put a 1 in the chat. Again, it's not my fault, everybody. I don't make the programs. I just use them. Don't blame me. Of course, you could blame me because I'm probably massively overwhelming OBS like I always am. Because I'm running battles and I'm doing stream avatars down there and, you know, a whole bunch of stuff constantly running in my stream. It does push it to its limit, that's for sure. But there is a new update. I will get to that update later. It asked me for it today. It's update 27. I feel like I'll wait till 27.5 or something like that before I update it because I don't want to beta test whatever issues that are about to pop up on there, for sure. Up in there. All right, boom. Into the corner. All right, now we're getting to a point where we have pretty much stopped. And you can see that up here. You can see that I have my plastic and hypertube down here and whatnot, and we're running it via that. Now, of course, we're going to run into an issue here. So now I have two options. I can go up or I can go down. And most likely I'm going to go down because it's going to help me in the long run. But here's one of the problems with down is that it's going to go down that way and it's going to go up going this way. So it's going to slow down my train. Now, when you're going in an angle, you definitely want to extend the angle which you're running. And this might have been why I brought that down. I don't think so. I think I just made a mistake there when I was going across. And then my angle was a little weird. But what I want to do is I do want to bring it down. And let's go ahead and see where our other foundation is. That's where that foundation is. And it should be about 8 back. Probably right about here. Let's take that out where I'm standing. I think that's right below us. Yeah, all right. It's right below us there. We take this out. We can see we got a foundation there. Now, what I want to do is start going down over a longer period of time. If you go over a longer period of time, you're going to have less of a steep angle, and it's going to be easier for your train to go up that angle, right? So if it's like this, your train's going to go at a much lesser angle, which means it's going to go at a higher speed. So there's two different types that you can use, of course. You can use your steep angles like this. Or what you can do is you can use your more shallow angles like this. Now, of course, the shallower the angle, the longer it's going to take for you to get that train down to where you want it to go, and so on. And I usually use the minimum angle like this, the smallest angle I can. It'll be over a longer period of time to bring it down, but that's okay. Now, one of the things you can do is start with your angle there, but I actually would use what's called the double ramp, and you can use a really small double ramp, which is the 2mm, the 4mm, or the 8mm. I'm going to use the 2mm. And why is the double ramp good? Well, the double ramp is usually pretty good because you can get going on a kind of an easier angle when you're going downward or upwards with the double ramp. So I'm going to start with a double ramp and see how I can keep going forward with this ramp like this. It's going to be real slight. I might have to back up even more. Oh, I keep clicking there. Might have to back up even more because you can see that the angle is very, very slight. It looks a lot more than it is. But it's very slight, and I'm going to need to get under here. And I don't like to clip, so you can see that if I keep going forward, it's going to just literally run right into that. It's not going to get down fast enough. So I'll need to back up even more so. Now, I could also try to go over, but I think it'd be kind of more fun to kind of go down. So we definitely need to back way up like that. Now, again, the other one, if we use the other one here, this ramp, we tried to put one on the front like this. It does work, but the double ramp I always find works better in the long run. So definitely want to do that. So let's back this up even more. And we'll say we'll go way back here. Take all those out. And we're very close here. Yep, we're on that one. And so we'll use the foundation to start going down. Use this one. Right here. Now don't be fooled that it says 2. The 2 is pretty much the same as the 1, right? Like this. The angle is the same. So it's not like it's doing less of an angle. It's still doing the same exact angle. It's just that it's thicker because it actually has like a double-sided. Instead of it being single-sided and being flat on the other side, it actually has double on both sides, which actually makes it easier for you to run the ramp, because you can also run it upwards when you're running back, or you can run it downwards. Running some stuff upwards or downwards, depending on what piece you're using, can be more difficult. So I feel like the number one thing you want to unlock in the entire game when you're first starting off is your double ramps. Absolutely. Absolutely unlock them suckers as quick as you can. And obviously we're going to bring the whole thing down along with it. Like this. And we'll bring our supports down to match. You get the general idea. And let's see how this turns out. Now you can see already that we've got lots more room to bring this down. Across there. Now it's going to be awkward trying to make this line up here, but we'll try our best. I think that should work pretty good. Yeah, there we go. Now, another problem is we've got this thing in the way right here. I'm not sure if we can get rid of these. I've never tried, as a matter of fact. Let's go ahead and see. We can go ahead and chuck that on there. That would be a no. That would be a big fat no. All right, so we try, right? Let's reload. Throw some down there. Oh, God. That's not good. Oh, it did work. I've never tried that before, everybody. I did not know you could take that out. Awesome. I learned something new today. Again, no matter how many times you play a game, you might have did something one time and not done it another time. I never knew you could take those out. I've never tried it from the bottom. I've only tried it from the top. So I thought, well, I'll try it from the bottom this time. And it worked. So, hey, look at us learning new stuff today. Again, I always leave myself stuff to learn as I go along. Have I gone to every bit of the map, even though I played this game for hundreds and hundreds of hours? Have I gone to every castle and everything and every little spot? Absolutely not. It's still early access. Why would I do that? I would definitely not do that because I want to come back and, of course, play it when it's on release as well. And enjoy that new experiences that I'm going to run into along the way. Feel like we'll take that out, put that there, and then go like this. I kind of feel like some of these are not going to line up well to that eventually, so we'll deal with that later on. Now, hopefully, we've given ourselves just enough, and looking pretty good right there, just enough where this is not in here. Now, I wonder if I can take this out. Now, see, now it's just making me question everything, everybody. It's making me question everything. To see if I can take those out if I actually do it from the bottom. Throw a couple of them in there. That would be a no. That would be a no, but we tried. Let's try up here. Now, hey, let's try some new stuff. Throw this into here. Oh, route. We're out of stuff. I'm getting binged over here. All right, no, they're not talking to me. Okay. Not talking to me. If they are talking to me, they can go ahead and just text me. All right. Let's keep on going, everybody. Now, I'm bringing this down just enough to where the train can go across here. But we do need to go underneath and do our supports as we go along down here. So I feel like that's probably good enough right there. Let's go look at our supports. Whee! And again, we're doing our supports every 8. So we're going... we got that one. Yeah, see, that one's not matching up. Let's fix that. So how can I make that match up to the top? Can I add a piece in there or do that? Easiest thing to do is just take the pillar top out and do it from underneath. Okay. When it acts funky like that. And try to line it up. Now, when you got your double ramp in there, it's going to act a little awkward. What you can do is go in and just kind of help yourself out by grabbing a 1x1 here, attaching it like this. Go ahead and do this to snap that in there. And then you take your 1x1 back out again. And like that. So it's still going to sit a little bit on that support, but the support doesn't angle, right? And do that. Now, if you want to square it out, you can. You go ahead and take that out and try to square it out with a 1x1. But it's still not going to do it. It's still going to be up in the air. I highly recommend just doing your double. Do this, and then you just take this out, and you work away from the top down. Because, you know, while you wouldn't construct it that way in real life, it doesn't matter. You want it to match up and look nice. That's why you're doing it. And you want it to match up proportionally in the ground there. Now, if you want to go, you can also go a little bit further down if you're really a stickler. And then go and just kind of put that right literally into the ground like that. There you go. Now it's really in the ground. That actually is the support, the 8 support down there, the pillar base. But I think, you know, if you're going to do it right, you don't want it to be underground. You want to be able to see it. And it's actually touching the ground. So I feel like that's pretty legit. Looks pretty great. And there we go. So we're working from the top down. Again, the angle one's going to be your toughest ones to get it to line up properly. Because, again, when you try to put it underneath here, it acts real awkward, as you can see. The way to fix that, again, is to go forward by 1, take this out, put this in, put your thing in there, take this back out, get the general idea. And then we'll hitting F, by the way, to pick up pieces that already exist, so I don't have to re-go in and put them on my bar and all of that. And then this one here is one of those ones where definitely you needed to go into the ground a bit, so it matches up. And then we're going to run that across there. Now, again, we could have ran a thicker one, a 2x, right? We could have ran, actually, it would be a 4x in this case. But I want the angle to be as low as possible so that, again, when it's going back the other way, it's fine. So now I'm going to go ahead and take this off of here, though, and I'm going to go back to my 2x's like this. Just because I feel like those are more sturdy and would support that a bit better over the long run. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Okay. We still got more? Yeah, we got more. Okay. Let's go in and make one of these way out here. Equipment workshop. I love how you can make that stuff anywhere you are. Just in case you need to make yourself some more boom boom. Make yourself some more boom boom, everybody. All right, let me catch up on chat. Again, I get focused in this game. Let's see. Morning, Kismet. Good morning, Blue Chronos. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Oh, one's in the chat. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. You're back again. Appreciate it. That was a grenade moment from PUBG Highlights. There you go with the dynamite. You like that? Yeah. I have an awesome clip where I was already dead. And someone was down, and the guy was coming over, and he was trying to res. I think it was Pokey that was trying to res. And he's like, okay, throw down a smoke grenade so, you know, we can res. So he throws down a grenade, and it's not a grenade. It's a frag grenade. And so it goes down, and they both die. It's one of my favorite shots in PUBG. It was a funny, funny moment. That kind of stuff happens a lot. That's why PUBG is a great game to watch as well, is because you're going and doing a lot of funny moments like that. Oh, I love how I can take those out now. Awesome. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. This is here, and then this is 1, 2, and then the next one is actually our support and whatnot. And I feel like we could probably bring that under, and then immediately start. I'll probably bring it. See, this is right here is going to be definitely in the way. I could probably turn it, but I'd have to take all this stuff out. Eventually, I'm going to take all this stuff out anyway. But it's currently in the way because this thing's going to be in the way, and I can't get rid of it. I don't think. So I can get rid of the stuff around it, but I can't get rid of the actual item itself. Yeah, so that's going to be an issue. You know what? Sometimes you just got to go for it. Let's do it. Now this is going to stop our production. On the other end, which is using this stuff. But I'm going to bring it out. I'm going to take it all out anyway over the long run. But for right now, I just want to go ahead and get it out so I can go ahead and turn this corner. And we'll leave our power lines in there, so we'll use those in a bit. But we won't even need the power lines either. The power lines will actually run along the trains themselves. So I kind of feel like we're going to bring this in. We definitely want to... We want to bring that down and then create a little turn there because this is obscuring our turn. And then we'll want to go forward and bring this up. Now we definitely don't want to zigzag that. Whoops, something's after me. Whoa. Whoa, something's after me. All right, we out. Hold on. Where'd he go? Where'd you go, sneaky guy? He wandered off somewhere. He'll be back. Good time to save game. Trains. Boom. Let's pause it. All right. Let's play. Let's go do a battle. Battle! Oh, look at that. You guys are 108 already. Way to blow it up. Boom. There you go. 1,000 Kiscats for blowing it up. Have a chance to win epic giveaways here in the stream. Let's go ahead and do it. I don't even remember where I put my character. It's over here somewhere. Let's blow it up. Fast run, you guys. I think we're going to rumple stomp these guys. I feel like we're just going to roll right over them. Oh, yeah. This is going to be the fastest battle ever. Later, suckers. Boom! And there we go. Dollar bills, everybody. All right, there you go. Right here, Blue Chrono's getting 50 gold. Roar's getting some love. It's Rob getting another 50 gold there. And look at me. I was MVP with my epic assist, but we don't count me. We're going to put Radiant Raptor in there as MVP with the 7 assists. Way to crush it. Let's keep going. Oh, more gold. All right, more gold, everybody. Let's blow it up. Oh, here we go again. Oh, boy. Yeah, I definitely want to put your rogues way in the back to even have a chance to slip in by these guys. But it's up to you. That's pretty tough because they've got it just walled off all the way across. So when they have it walled off like that, really tough to get your rogues through there. I suggest put them back here in the center. Might be able to get in here, pull them away. You guys can then run past us and try to get that gold. There's a good chance of it, but who knows? We'll see what happens in about 29 minutes. We'll come back to it. All right, there's a sneaky guy around here somewhere. And I find when there's a sneaky guy trying to kill you, he's going to find you again at some point. He ran off over that way. So I kind of feel like instead of doing this kind of zigzag pattern that I did here, that we definitely want to keep that going straight when we come and do this. Now that we've committed to taking this out, we might as well just take it all out as we go. Around this corner here, and I'll come back take all the rest of it out later. But since we're committing to taking this out, let's do it. Oh, there we go. Sometimes it's a little funky. There we go. So yeah, well, we got explosives. That's a great way to get rid of trees. If you're lazy. If you're lazy and you don't want to go down there and use your chainsaw on it. All right. So we want to bring the train in. This train definitely needs to turn. Needs to turn and kind of do a little S move there. It kind of looks like. But here's our foundation supposed to go here. While we turn. I guess we just have it turn early. That's what we'll do. We'll have it turn early. And do a little S move there. And cut over by 1. Then we'll bring it over and then start to ramp it up out of there. We definitely want to remove this stuff. Then we get a 2 for 1 if we can put it right in the center. Oh, or not. Oh, still got the 2 for 1. All right, awesome. Take that out. I didn't know you could take those out. I just learned that today. Pretty awesome. Oh, we lost our power cord? No, power cord is still good. Okay. So yeah, let's back this up. Let's say support here. And then we'll go ahead and just put the bottom in. Like that. That seems good. And then we'll go ahead and do our corner. We definitely want this to be out at least 3. And get that corner in. Like this. Say something like that. And there's a power line in the way. And all my power. Let's go ahead and do this. We'll take this out. Grab that power line from up there, run the power line up and over in the corner just to keep our factory going. Because we have a lot of stuff running from over here. Get that fired back up again. And actually, we really don't even need it running because we have it turned off because we have it disabled here. So it's not really running anything right now anyway. So even if it does have power off, no biggie. And again, so we're turning right here. Let's go ahead and fill in the rest of these foundations and bring the train forward. So it'll help us kind of work that corner. You definitely want to be running your track at the same time you're running your foundations. Because there's a lot of tricky stuff you got to do like that. Where you're trying to get it to go under something and then turn a corner and then go up. It's very, very tricky for sure. So let's go ahead and pick these up. And then again, we can very nicely turn these around. These are a little trickier because they're going down at an angle. We got a tree here. I think we're just going to be lazy. There we go. Tree solved. Same thing over here. Look out, little parrot. He's an ex-parrot. Actually, he survived that. There we go. Great way to clear the forest, apparently. We're learning new stuff today. Getting it going on. We're just running our train way the heck out here. And again, try to do the minimum angle. So it has the minimum reduction in speed. And we're going to widen this out here a bit. But it's really not going to... It's going to not have an issue with that because that's just an access road side where I run across that side. If I lose power or if my train gets stuck or whatever, I can go ahead and just run along there. We don't have to worry about the height clearance there. We'll be fine. And there we go. All right, that's good. I'm going to bring some more down from on the other side. Again, these are definitely more awkward to put in because they're at an angle, but you can still, put multiple in at a time. I don't trust that to fill in by the time I walk on it. Though you can just walk on it right away, by the way, like that, see? But I don't know, it triggers me when I do. If I give it a second to fill in, you'll see me walk this way first and then do that. I don't know. It's just it's a me thing, everybody. It's a me thing. All right, and then we go ahead and run this through here. This is cool. Remind me like Disneyland. We're plotting out Disneyland right now, everybody. How the trains go. Okay. And so, no, I don't want that. Don't want that right now. And then we'll go ahead and call this the corner. And then again, we're going to need to have it come down. And we don't want the angle to be sharp. If the angle's sharp, it has to slow down. So we want it to be kind of a real smooth angle into that corner. Now, because I'm working over this, I might as well just take all these foundations out now as well. Or actually, no, we can use that as a template first. And so we'll bring that down. We'll do a nice even curve, and then we'll start to go back up. Let's just use that as a reference. Let's say right to here. So we'll bring it down. We'll run it right through here. We'll back this off by about 3. We'll start into a curve across here. And then we'll start our way up. So we've basically come down to the bottom level. Yeah, see that's already at the bottom level there. And we don't want it to rise back up again because it's going to run into that. So as it comes down, we can cut it over by 1 or maybe 2. Let's see what 2 looks like. Yeah, say right here. If we start to rise it up again, we have to commit to the full rise over here, which is that long, right? So that's why I'm thinking about how I want it to rise up. That's a pretty long distance, and I actually don't even know how many that is. We'll have to figure that out. But we'll try to rise that back up again. Now, we could just leave it at a lower level. No reason to rise it up too high because this part is the most important part, which is that it rises up to the level at which my primary base is. Now, on this side, it doesn't really matter because my base is actually on the ground level where I have it right now. But all I really want is I want the oil. That's it. I want to go over there, grab the oil, bring it back, right? And then I'm going to remove all other production. So it really doesn't matter. I can do it however I want on this end. Now it's good because it gives you a bit of freedom to pick what you want. But now, this is fun. I like blowing stuff up. All right. So yeah, so we'll have to figure out that. So, yeah, bring it down, then bring it across a little bit. It'll go this way. And then we'll curve it, say right here. And again, let's take all of this out. And this is going to run underneath here, so we'll take all this out. And have to put in supports and stuff. And then I feel like center here is good. And so we'll run this out just a little extra this way. So maybe center. Track here. Train on the left. And then center out and go that way. Way. Now the biggest problem with what I'm doing right now is that mobs can come onto the thing, right? I don't want no mobs to end up there. They can run onto my actual platform and in theory make their way all the way back to my base. They won't though. They don't usually go that far. But I feel like I feel compelled to block off this area so I don't have random stuff wandering onto my platform here. Let's go ahead and just block off that corner a bit. And then we'll go into this corner here. All right, so let's go ahead and run our line and see how our line looks. And then we'll try to work that corner. That's going to be our trickiest corner, I think, of everything that we're doing. Because we had to bring it down to go under. Now, again, I could have brought it up. Or maybe potentially it's already at that higher level. We already ran it across, and it definitely needed to be rised up. But we'll go ahead and see how it looks. Now, this is the tricky part as well, everybody. When you're running this, and you're going to run this down over this, what it's going to do is start to lift up like that. See how it starts to lift up? What you want to do is run it right to the edge first, like this, and then run it down. And that's going to give you a much flatter edge like that. And you see it doesn't rise up as much, right? It doesn't rise up off of that edge. Otherwise, you have a big thing and it looks really dumb. It looks like because it's rising up here and then going down, where you just want it to come up and actually hit that level as quick as possible. So you can make this even shorter. It's kind of minimum distance as well. Kind of like right there. So you have the minimum amount of rising up off the track. Like that, so it rises up just a bit, and then it matches up, and then it goes nice and straight. That works good. Or you can back it off a little bit on this end. This is just, you know, fool around with it and try to see what you like about it. Something like this. And again, it's kind of minimum over the side. I'm trying to keep it lined up by the center as well. You're going to see a little bit less of an angle, a little bit less of a rising up over that thing. And then once you have it over here, it then no longer does that, no longer rises up. And you can have it nice and flat as you're going down on this angle. And again, that affects your train speed. The more you really accentuate that rise and all of that, it's going to affect the overall train speed for sure. Now, another thing you can also do, just to make sure that you got this just right, is you can go ahead and put it in from this direction. And then do what we did before, and that is to backtrack it way up to there. And then you know it's going to line up perfectly on this end. And you're good to go. All right, let's keep on keeping on. Now, same thing down here when we're going to reach the bottom part. It's going to have that little bend. We're going to try to match that up as well. This will definitely be worth it, everybody. Now, remember, we can also use this to come in and grab other resources as well. So I'm about another foundation. Again, so you're going to have a little bit of lift up off the ground. If you don't like that lift, then you take that out and you try to fine-tune it so it's a little bit closer to the lift. And then kind of minimum run here. And then you have, you know, your lift is a lot less accentuated. Again, it's really a cosmetic thing, some of that stuff. But most of it actually does affect your actual train. Now what we're going to do is, again, sweep. We're going to do a pretty wide sweep, and then eventually we're going to have to turn it to where it's going there. So we'll probably try to bring this train in just right about here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to backtrack the sweep here. So we're going to start over here. Oh, wait, this is the center. All right, this is the center? Or was that the center? I forgot. I think we're going to run this one heavy to the left. Yeah, I think there's the center there. And then we're going to start rising up, and then we'll widen it out on the other side. And we need to do that because of the angle we're trying to match. And then we can just run that back. Look at that. Nice, right? Again, trains are awesome, especially when you learn all these kind of techniques I'm showing you here. Again, the more you bend it and the more it goes at an angle, the slower the train goes. So you're trying to keep it not being super sharp and whatnot. And that's just going to lead there. But we still have to get around the corner, so we'll have to refine-tune that here in a moment. But we want to go ahead and start putting in our rising here. We're going to go ahead and take this out. And actually, we'll just take this out because we're going to come back and modify that again here in a second. And then we'll use our doubles. Our double ramp. Here we go. Now we're going to go upwards with our double ramp. And we're going to see that it's not going to rise up fast enough there. You can see that right there. Not rising up fast enough. Not going to get up over that right there. So that's not going to be good. That's definitely not enough room to rise up over that lip. So we'll back that off. Man, we need a lot more space than what we've got. That's for sure. Guess it's less of a lip here. Let's try to get ourselves up over that rise. Nope. That's tough. Maybe we'll have to go, whoa. Poof. That's a tough one. He's really far. Air Jordan. Oh, come on. I thought I had that one. Go, baby. Oh, too low. Too low. Up higher. Go, baby. Up over there. Oh, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. Come on, I got you. I got you. Felt like I had him on that one. And I'm out. Lucky I don't have a rifle. You're lucky I don't have a rifle. I was going to see, this is the problem sometimes with the game, is that these guys just sit up there and be annoying the whole time while you're trying to do your stuff down here. I'm going to probably need that to be up higher when it comes into the corner. Let's go ahead and get, where this guy can't shoot us. Let's go ahead and do our transportation here. Let's check our train size. Build ourselves a train here, or at least put it on there. Let's back up so we can see it against the thing. Oh man, we could definitely bring that back up a little bit. So when we're going into this corner, we'll be up a bit higher. Oh yeah, we could do like a whole, let's say two or three back. Let's say here. We'll take all this out. Don't be afraid to take everything out if you gotta. I'm taking all this back out. There's a bunch of it. Swoosh. Just like that. We're going to bring it up just a little bit so when we go into that corner, we'll have a better corner edge. And so we'll flatten it out a bit up here. And we'll get our twos. Fix that foundation in a minute. All right, I think we pretty much got the idea of all of this, so we'll go ahead and take all this out as well. Yeah, that's going to be way better. Okay, way better. Again, don't be afraid to adapt everything that you're doing, because you're going to run into issues just like this, for sure, for sure. Bring in our train line, and we'll go ahead and put it, let's say right there. In that soft edge. Like that. So I'm kind of covering it over two foundations. Keep that lift at the minimum. And then run our train under here. And then act like we're going to put our train in. Oh god, we could probably go up even more. Oh yeah. Up even more. For sure. For sure. Alright, let's try 3 more. Let's do it. All right, we're getting into it today, everybody. We're getting into it. We'll fix those foundations here in a minute. Into that issue, but we're gonna bring it down and then start to bring it slightly over to the right. Anyway, so we'll go ahead and just do this part here, and we'll bring this down so we run into the kind of side edge here. We'll do that, and then we're gonna push this out. And we'll already be, yeah, see, we're already up at that higher level. We could use the pre-existing, what we've already got. But the reason why I have my stuff up so high is so mobs don't come onto the tracks. and they don't come on to where you have your base. That's why I like to have my stuff up real high. And normally I just run it without the supports, by the way. I just run the whole entire line. It definitely is a lot more involved and takes a lot more effort to get it going on. Hey, Last Splash, what's up? Yeah, having some fun with Dynamite. Yeah, throwing some stuff down here. For sure, for sure. Trying to figure out this little, you know, first we got to bring it down, then we want to bring it back up, and so on. This is a little tricky corner here. Tricky. All right, we'll bring it way down this time into a half. And then flatten it out like that. There we go, a little less. There, we want to go ahead and take this, and we want to go ahead and move it over as we go. So it's kind of turning as it's going along. We'll probably backtrack that and do it that way. Let's move this out. Again, we'll fix all the foundations here in a minute. Let's get this figured out first. And we'll put in all of the stuff. Yeah, right there. Right here. Looks like the place. And then start to rise back up again. Double ramp. Definitely going to need to take all this out. It's getting a little close to that. I'm not going to be able to get that, but we can get this. Definitely want to go back and get some more explosives to take that stuff out. Man, this is a tough corner here because of all the stuff that we can't take out. There, that's probably the toughest corner we'll be doing in this run. Let's see a dang thing. Take out the foliage. Okay, oh, looks like there's something underneath. That's good. All that's looking good. Again, I don't want mobs to get up onto my thing here, so I'll probably block that off. Now, I don't really need this stuff that I'm collecting here. And it's obviously, it's filling up my inventory. Let's just delete it. Where's that wood? No wood? That doesn't seem likely. Alrighty. That item is not highlighting. Not highlighting, won't let me get rid of it. Let's see if I can get rid of it by getting rid of this. Normally what you want to do is get rid of something next to it and then AoE some of this stuff. There we go. Got it with the AoE. Alright, another one over here. Again, not allowing me to do it, so we'll take this one out. Boom, got that one. Nice. I got the skates on, also allows me to jump up a bit higher. Alright, so we have to finagle it through this corner. And rock and roll this. Alright, feel like that's good. This side in, we're going to need to chainsaw this. I don't like it. I don't like it touching my ramps. As you can see. Sometimes when you have a difficult edge like that, you want to build it out first. Try to get an idea of what you want. Revise it until you get it into a good position. like this. I'm going to take that tree out. And bring this up. Power's in the way. That's okay. We'll deal with that later. And then into the corner. Alright. I still feel like this is not up high enough. Definitely want it up higher. I want to take all this stuff out. Oh. Out you go. I don't think I've ever tried to take those out before. I was assuming because some of those were permanent. You couldn't take them out. At least I thought. Maybe they did they adjust those? Did they make those you can take those out now? These things like this? I think they did. Because I don't remember being able to take those out. But then again, I don't remember ever trying to. So there you go. Take out those ramps. Let's see if we got any extra ramps underneath here somewhere. Don't see any there. Any ramps that I might have underneath here that I need to take out? No. No, no, no. All right, there we go. Okay, now the tough part, everybody. Now getting this train with this minimum disruption to its speed around this corner. And that's going to be tricky. Now, again, I also suggest a lot of times to work your way backwards. Right, so we want the train to end up right here. We need to do an angle where it's coming down and then angling out, which is not easy when you're going on a rise like that. So let's start at halfway here. We'll start to rise this up. Something like this. Then we can go ahead and work our way backwards like this. And see how I can get our train to go. Let's say it's a little bit out like that. And then we'll go ahead and run this forward this way. And then all we got to do is just kind of get this little gap in between here because it won't let me do it in a single run. So we'll go ahead and say to here and then fill this gap. We got a little bit of a twist there. Where it's coming through. See that little twist? It's going to slow it down a little bit before it goes into the corner. And then we got our corner. There we go. Easy peasy, right? Easy peasy done. All right. Up the edge we go. And then we're going to have another problem when we get up here to the top for sure. Whoa. Almost fell off. That made me jump. Almost fell off. And then we'll get up here to the top. And we'll do about a half one back here. Let's say about right there. Oh. Yeah, there we go. And then ever so slightly up over the edge. Stay right there. And then a real tough one into the corner here. Like this. Something like that. Let's put these in. Bit of a tricky one. Get that angle in there. It's not going to line up perfectly to our foundations, but that's okay. We want to get that angle in. So we can run it over this way. Again, it's real low. Not liking the level at what it's at, but let's take out all this stuff here. Get all that stuff back. And I feel like that's why I'm filling up my inventory as well. It's because I'm getting all that stuff back. And I think now I left a box somewhere. I hope not. Oh, yeah, down there. See it down there. I hate leaving boxes everywhere. But I don't mind building a storage box, though. Those I don't mind. So let's go ahead and make one of those. Like this. And we can drop off some of this loot that's holding us down. Maybe a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Actually, let's take all this back and just do like 3 of those out. All this darn stuff is sucking up our inventory. I actually don't even need my jetpack right now either because I don't have fuel for it. We're trying to work toward that. All right, take all this back out. We're going to do a battle here in just a moment. Get all that out of there. Again, I'll go down the line and take it all out all the way down the line eventually. But I'm not here to clear the entire forest. I'm here to build a train run. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to make it as unobstructed as possible so that the train doesn't slow down. And again, this is another one we're going to have to swerve around and then start to rise. Again, we want to rise it up as much as we can. But I believe we're going to have another problem up here with a with the height there. So we're going to go up too high. But I think we can get down here. And this one is starting to get real tricky in here through this part. Got some poison over that way. I feel like we can just pull a lot of these trees. Yeah, we could pull a lot of these trees. We could rise back up across that edge. We could rise up, get up over the trees, and then just run it up on the top side. All right, so this is definitely a good spot to rise the train here. And we'll leave it up at that higher level. Bring it through instead of bringing it down. Oh, no foundations there. All right. Yeah, we'll leave it up at this higher level. We'll run it across, and then we'll run it. Start to run it up, too, and then turn. Yeah. All right, lots of stuff to be done, everybody. As you can see, this is tricky work. This is tricky work. We'll get it done. Just takes time and effort. Definitely worth the time and effort because this is really the only oil that's nearby, in theory, nearby, where my base is. And I'm going to cut this across first, and then I'm going to start to rise. So we could actually come in that corner and probably swing out a little wider over the long run. We'll put that in there. Again, I'm going to work on the foundations here in a minute. I'm just going to put all this in first. Our goal is to get that train right to here. And then we can rise it. Okay, there we go. I'm going to take all this stuff out. Get all that stuff recovered. Take out all of this and anything else we can grab over there. Whoosh. Alright, look out, parrot. And bring that over. Start bringing it up right there. Okay. Foundations, our double ramp. Again, rise it as slowly as possible over a longer distance. Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. And I'm gonna speed up a little bit, and again, we'll do the pillars here in a second. I want to figure out these little tricky parts here. I'm feeling like maybe one more, but we're gonna get too close to that. So let's go right there. Do what we can do. And widen this out all the way. There we go. Come up, hit this, go real wide, and end up over there. This will be our center line here. Yeah, I feel like we can go up even higher. We're gonna have to take these trees out because we're gonna have to do the supports anyway, so might as well just run this straight. Again, so you don't even need supports, everybody. You can just keep running and running and running your stuff. We'll just float up there in the air. We'll go in and we'll add them back in just to kind of speed this part up. Again, I need to watch out that I don't run over the top of something that I can't put a support over. Like in the case of water or something like that, that I can't put a support in there. I'll need to watch out for that. These things I can't take out, so I can't go over the top of those as well. And this definitely goes that way and then cuts back. So let's get this. I guess I could put a support on the top of that thing. I mean, that seems fine. Right there. That seems good. I think we're good all the way over to there. Because we're going straight across and way over to there. We're going to that right there. So we're going to need to run this across, throw a bunch of supports down as we go. We can just run this. We run that straight and then square it off. Then we can... I could run it this way. If there wasn't all this stuff in the way. If I did it just right, I could go in and I could make supports. Then I could run it down over there and just have it come up and come straight. But I believe there's a bunch of water and stuff over there that I'd have to put foundations in. I could do it either way. I'm like trying to think of which way would be nicer and easier to run. I'm kind of feeling like this way is the way to go. And then just bring that, maybe bring it out and then up across in a way where it can get over there. Or actually what we could do is just have it where we pump it up to this level. That works too. I feel like that's probably what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to pump it up to this level and just leave it up at this level all the way there. All right. All right, let's go back and add some supports though. Again, we don't go too far with having that stuff hanging out there. Again, our goal is to do supports every 8 now. So we definitely want to get that going. Well, let's go ahead and save. That was a lot of work figuring that out. I'll just keep calling it trains. Overwrite that. Yep. Let's go do another battle. To battle! Holy moly, 133 units. Well, bam, that's another 1,000 kids cash right there. We're going to get some loot right now. Let's go get it. Oh, we got the smart peeps in the back there. Look at that. They got the rogues back there. Let's hope we can drag them away fast enough. Oh, look at them rogues. Oh, come on. Go, guys. Go. Oh, they made it through. Oh, just because there was enough of them. A few peeps had to be sacrificed. Oh, another rogue made it through on the top there. Very nice. Very nice. There we go. See, the peeps in the back made it down here to this bottom left corner as we drag people off. Hey, congrats. Congrats. So everybody got some loot there. Very good. We spread around them chests. Now we just need to eliminate all these guys and push toward the middle, wipe out these bosses. And GG. Let's get them. Oh, the pincher move from the top and the bottom at the same time. Attacking both of them simultaneously. Oh, and they're going to spawn a bunch of crazy peeps. Get them away from my healers. Man, look at you. See how many healers we had? Wow, amazing. All right, open the captain chest. Give you guys, some epic love there. Rotisserie G, Roars, the Last Splash getting some love there. And user bot 78034 coming in. I wonder what the number is all about. Coming in number one MVP, 23 kills. All right, right here we're gonna go ahead and do a mystery boss. Oh my goodness, look at this one. Oh my goodness, we're gonna need every single person possible. I'm gonna go straight in right here. I suggest to cluster around me there. This is going to be an all-out battle right there. Put down as many units as you can. We're going to need every single one. All right, we're back and at it again. We got to backtrack, keep our supports going as we go. That's one of the things about this particular playthrough that I'm doing is I'm adding supports as I go. And so that it looks legit. So it doesn't look like it's just floating in the middle of the air and stuff like that. We're also cutting back foliage and all of that. I really feel like I just want to go back and make a bunch of explosives and just blow up stuff as I'm going. Very, very tempting. Let's go ahead and actually get our train. Speaking of running back, let's get on this side. And then we'll go ahead and put our vehicle down. I love this little cart. It is so incredibly well done. My favorite vehicle in the game. Oh yeah, we need to widen that out just a little bit there. Fill that corner a bit more nicely. There we go. That's why I don't have to ride so close to the train track. And that's what these side things are. They're just access roads for me to do it. And I would go in and I would paint it yellow as access roads and stuff like that. It'd be kind of cool if you had like the black and yellow checkered thing where you know it's like a construction area or a emergency lane area. All right, nice driving, bro. Nice driving. Again, same thing here, right? Add this little extra corner there. It's always good to go and drive your stuff too to see if you've added enough. That's just precautionary. Now, I could also take my hypertube back, but it doesn't go right to where my train is. It goes all the way back to my primary base. Another cool thing about the train is it goes fast, and you can make stops along the way. You're not stuck in the hypertube for however long the hypertube goes. That's why I feel like when you get to trains, it's a lot more versatile than the actual hypertubes and a lot faster as well, and which you'll see here in just a second. I was going about 50 miles an hour in my little car here. I'm going to pick that back up, and now I'm going to get in the train, and I'm going to go a lot faster than 50 miles an hour, that is for sure. Let's test it out and see how it does on these corners. Slowed it down by about 5 or so. 120 now, so I'm going double as fast and a bit more. Down to 116 to 114, so we lost about 6 or 7 miles per hour going down. So we're speeding up. We're 136. Ooh, mama. I think that clips through that. I have to fix that. And it comes up here, 116. And then it stops right there. Not bad, but I feel like that clipped there. Let's take this out. Put that back in. What? I didn't get my beacons back. Didn't give me my beacons back. What the heck? What the heck? I just realized that. I never realized it doesn't give you your beacons back. Or maybe I don't have enough inventory space. That's what it is. I didn't have enough inventory space for it. Darn it. I hate it when I lose my resources. Take all this down. Darn stuff over there. No worries. We can make plenty more beacons. There we go. Oh, actually, we're running out. Alright. Just enough. I hate losing resources. And that looks like it goes under that just fine. Now going back this way, it's definitely going to build momentum. It's got that little bit of corner there down to 115 right there. Also ghost rided too, which I think is always funny. Okay, now let's make sure we got enough room. We got 3 in there. Let's just get rid of this too. There we go. Now we got our beacons back. Yeah, I don't like that. No, no, no. So, we're going to have to bring that over. Away from that. So maybe what we'll do is we'll turn this corner and we'll angle a bit. Angle a bit out. Then we'll turn it this way. Again, you have a bit more of a twist there, which I don't really like. But sometimes you don't always get what you want, right? Sometimes you don't always get what you want. You gotta look out. I gotta look out for that side too. That it doesn't hit that. But you know, again, you gotta weave your way through. Where's my train? All right, let's get up to the top side here. Now again, going down is actually going to gain a bunch of momentum. So it actually will go pretty fast coming through here. Let's see. I definitely want to straighten it out on the other end, but we'll just see how that corner turns. That turns okay. Turns okay there. Ghost ride. Take out the train. Oh, they gotta wait for it to stop. Okay. That's okay. Not my favorite, but we do what we gotta do. Alright, let's straighten this out so it's not all weirdly curvy there. For no reason. Alright, we'll bring it to right here, nice and straight. We'll take this part out, and then we'll go ahead and connect it into there if we can. Up too sharp. Okay. Really? Well, then we'll just straighten it ourselves. A little bit of an extra turn there. You know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll back this off a little bit. Back that off. Back this off. Take this out. And then we'll just run that like that. And that'll give us a nicer edge there for sure. The problem is you're building up all that momentum coming down there, and you're getting that speed, and then you have to slow down when you hit this corner. You know, in a real train, that would be real dangerous because you'd be coming down and you'd be accelerating. You'd be accelerating into a little curve like that. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm not going to leave it. I don't think you would really want it to do that. You'd want it to be a lot longer and a lot smoother when it's coming down, so you don't just hit a quick corner like that and then bam, your train goes off the track. It doesn't go off the track in this game, by the way. It doesn't go off the track, but I'm going to do a lot longer, smoother thing because I like to play like if I was really there, what would I do? I would not make that like that. Now, of course, we're going to have this problem where it sinks into the ground. That's obviously not going to work, but we get the general idea of what we want. Let's go ahead and bring this down a little bit first. And we'll go ahead and flatten that out against the edge. Actually, we'll go this side. And then we'll go ahead and snap that across. And that's going to be a lot smoother. There we go. Very nice. A lot smoother coming through. And again, this is kind of pitching back here. I don't like that pitch back. And I don't like the way that that goes either. I don't like any of that. So you get all these extra curves in there that are not necessary. Let's take this out. Let's try to match it more. Like this. And there we go. It's coming down real smooth. A little bit of a turn there. A little bit of a wide angle, but still at full speed. And then turning nicely into the corner. There we go. All right, that's much better. And we had to move it over because that thing is sitting there. Now, we could have moved it over up at the top, too. We could have moved it over a little bit before we went into the speed angle. But I feel like that'll be fine. Probably better to put it in over at the top. Yeah. And then you're just having that straight speed all the way down. Huh. So we'll widen it out the other way. All right, if it's better, I go with better, everybody. Let's widen that out and just push it over by one up on the top side. So we'll take this out. Take this out. If it's better, it's better, right? Don't get so stuck on an idea that you can't improvise. For sure. And we'll back that off. Back this corner off. And that's when we'll fix it right there. Is this, we'll go wide edge. Right here. So as it's coming around the corner, it'll be more like this. More wide out. And that'll just fix that. Just like that. Because you got a little bit wider corner edge there, which means it's going to slow down less. And then go right into this. Okay, now that means that we don't need all of this. We also might have a support problem. Nope, we are looking good on our supports. So we're going to go 2 out on the right side of the supports instead of centering the supports. And then all of this out. Again, I don't mind coming back and just redoing and redoing until I get it the way I like it. And sometimes I'll know exactly what I'm doing with it. And sometimes I'll just kind of keep adapting it as I go. These two things are not good. They are in my way. They're making this a lot more difficult, but since I can't take them out, I'm just going to have to live with it. And it's actually going to make it go under the bridge nicer. And then these will push out. We have the extra lip edge. I'm going to go right down the center there. And then these. Widen that out. I'm just slightly moving my mouse to the right. As I come down, I do a bunch of them, and then I slightly move my thing to the right, and then it allows me to do a bunch in a row. I feel like this is one of the best ways to run these because they run real nicely. And that's just clicking in the same spot, and then when it gets closer, I go slightly right. Okay, and this is where we're trying to go down via the center. Oh, that's way better. That's way nicer. Okay, yeah, that's just going to bring that in at full speed. Again, we'll go half. I'll bring this down just as minimum as we can. Something like that. And down we go. Oh, yeah, this is just going to go as fast as it can. See, when it's coming down really fast like that, and then it's immediately going to go up, it already has that momentum. That's going to help it go up the next side and not lose too much speed. Again, right, so you're trying to build momentum on the way down. And then less curves equals less slowdown, which is easier to go up on the next edge. Which is basically what I'm trying to figure out. I think we've got that pretty well figured out now. It's not in either of those. Nicely centered. And we're going to run this as far as we can into this corner. How's this corner looking? I think that corner's pretty sweet. And we'll run that right into there. Look at that. Oh, that's a thing of beauty right there. That is a thing of beauty. All right. Beauty, everybody. Now we got to go test it. I know it's a tough thing, right? We got to go play trains. We got to go play trains and test it. It's a horrible thing. Let's go. Now, don't forget to put down your units, everybody. Got about 16 minutes. Put down as many units as you can. Put down one every 5 minutes in Stream Writers. If you do want to come and join us, you can find that link in the chat. Let's go make a train. Get on the train. Here we go. Now, of course, we'd already have some momentum by the time we reached here normally, but let's see. Oh, yeah. 128. Probably get 135 in there. Turn the corner down to 115, 14, 13, and then good. All right. Now we got that figured out. Now we got to get all the rest of this figured out. That comes up pretty sweet. I like the way that looks. We've got to get it across from over there to over this way. And darn tree in the way. Get out of there, tree. Get out of there, tree. And, all right. Now, this is the only time it's okay to clip, I feel. You go into the terrain like that. Now, of course, watch out for the train because something could come up with the top of this thing. Right? And then get you right down here. So that's one of the things I usually leave that out of there so it doesn't end up like that. And we feel like this is our center. What about that being the center? Center it over by 1. Yeah, I feel like centering it over by 1. That's a better idea. All right, let's go down and get this tree out of our face. Bam. Bye-bye, tree. Tree's in my way. All right. Oh, not quite. All right, let's just use our sweet double ramp. Get up there. Okay. Oh, more trees to get rid of. Sometimes you can get it from up here if you're close enough to the ground. Just take it all out. Oh, hello. What we got over here? Cateria more. Nice. Don't got any space, but I got some there. Okay. And again, throw it away, throw it away. Get it out of my inventory. Boom. Okay. Yeah, I feel like we want to center on the left. Right here. That's going to be a way better center. We're going to have to take this other guy out here in a minute. That's going to just make it easier when we come around the corner to center out there and then run up. Just chainsaw it right through here. Oh, yeah. Oh, later. Later. Okay, now we're going to go back and do supports. I didn't forget. I just wanted to fix that because that's going to drive me crazy. All right, we'll take this out. We're going to end up right here, so we'll reverse engineer this. We want to end up, say, here. And then we'll run this back over half. That should turn that corner without hitting the thing. Okay. That's kind of twisted there. I don't like that part. I don't like how it turns this edge like that. Also, we got loot we're dropping over here. All right. Back. Oh, there's some wood right there. I thought I had some wood in there. Let's back off all of this stuff here. So we got plenty of room. There we go. Yeah, I don't like that. Don't like it. Not going to go with it. Being real picky, but oh well. Oh well, Z's. Yeah, I probably should do the ramp. Do the ramp edge first. So yeah, let's say halfway. And then do this. And then bring that. Oof, that's real close. That's real close. Might be able to get away with it. Let's see. Again, I don't want anything to clip. You don't have to really worry about it, but oh my gosh, look how close that is. I feel like it's clipping. I feel like it's clipping, so no. Nope. Nope. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Nope. Let's control the edge a little bit closer. We'll do a little bit of this. A little bit of that. So we have to kind of do a little snaky snake there. Don't like it. But we gotta try to fine tune it here. Maybe this edge a little less. Again, this is most of this is cosmetic, but some of it actually is functional in the angle that you're turning. All right, and you'll see it adjust the angle every time you add another piece to it. It'll adjust the way the angle goes. And see, if it does this, you don't want it to do that. You want it to be as smooth of an edge as possible. You want it to be nice and smooth through that corner. And again, this could start to turn toward that edge. Yeah, in as it goes. See if we can get it to go from here to there. It's gonna spin out too wide. Again. Let's see, look, you get this. You get this raised track. I don't like that. I don't like that either. A whole lot of stuff I don't like, as you can see. Let's go into a curve right as we come out of there. Let's try a little bit of that. And then go over to here. See if our curve is far enough away from the thing. And not really funky S-shaped curve. That's way better. Way better there. All right. Again, this is just me fine-tuning it so it doesn't run into stuff. And that we have a nice clean edge so it's not wavy tracks. You don't want wavy tracks. You want it to be as nice and straight as possible because it's going to rise up that hill in a second. So it just had to rise up one hill, right? So it's slowed down by that. Then it's going to start to speed up into this corner when it gets in the flat area, and then it's got to rise up again. So again, we don't want it to slow down. I want it to slow down a minimum amount. And then we'll bring it up to this upper level. It's not squared off. It is not squared off for sure. All right, hold on. Let's square it off like this. What I did is I started on this side, worked my way backwards so I could square off the end, so the end would be straight. And then now I can run it way up here. I need more ramp action. Again, we'll put those supports in. in a bit, because you don't want to put your supports in. This is typically why I don't put supports in, is because you're constantly like reworking it, working it, reworking it, reworking it till you get it the way you want it. And so if you put your supports in, you're putting your supports in, you're taking them out. You put them in, just taking them out. And you're doing that all the time, and it just adds a tremendous amount of time to what you're doing. And that's not good. You don't want to add time. You want to be as efficient as possible in what you're doing. I don't like the way that's rising. I don't like the way it's rising, but I do like that angle. So let's say something like that. So let's backtrack the angle. Something like that. And then we'll go ahead, bring it around, try to square it off. Yeah, something like that. All right, nice. And that's going to be our center run there. Bring that back. Got a nice edge corner there. Yeah, it's way faster to do it if you're not doing supports. Supports add just like double the amount of time because you have to go back and you have to work on your supports as you're going along. It takes more resources, takes more effort because you have to remove stuff. You're on the ground level as opposed to just rising up over all of the stuff. Now, normally what I would do if I wasn't doing supports is I would do it above everything. I'd have it really far up and it would go above all of the mountains and whatnot. But it does kind of suspend disbelief if it's just floating up there in the middle of the sky, which I've done many times. And it's kind of fun to kind of do that in the beginning, but later on when you want to be a bit more advanced at it, you want it to look nice as well, look legit, like you really would have a train running through there. Let's go ahead and jump down here, see where we left off. We left off right here. Okay, perfect. All right, so again, we got to put our supports back in. What I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to move these supports over to be properly centered again. So we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and this is it right here. And it's really number 9, but there's an 8 gap in between. And then we'll snap that in there, and it looks great. All right, there we go. And then rinse and repeat again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, and then right there. And 7. Okay, and then we're going to center out again. I feel like I'm just going to put one right here. Yeah, put one there. Just because we're turning this corner. Let's put one right here in this corner. Right there. Like that. That looks good. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and let's call this one 8. Right here. And this one, we'll just do this. It's going to let me. Come on. It's letting me do every single one except for the one I'm trying to do. That's awkward. No, it's not going to let me do it. All right. Fine. We'll do this. 7. We'll do that. That's what we got to do. That's what we will do. Okay. And then we'll go 7 or 8 more. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 7. And this would be 8 right here. And then boom. And we can just use the bottom part. There we go. All right, so we're going into another corner. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I say we'll just do it right here. We got that extra ramp we can take out now. See, because you're underneath your thing and you're running it, and mob's gonna be all up in your business and stuff. But I'm trying to find the center. This one. This one is the center, and we'll kind of push it to the front center here. This one. And this one will do the same thing because it's probably not going to let me. Well, maybe. Let's go with the 6. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's legit right there. That's got nice supports under it. Let's keep going. And then 8 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then this is the one here. So, look, it's really odd how it doesn't... I'm trying to get that one, and it gets everyone except for that one. Alright, okay, I'll go over there. Very awkward. That's an awkward thing with a pillar. See, I go this way, and then it kind of lets me do it, but it's going to encroach upon that thing, so I have to flatten that out first. With this... Oh, no, because it's got the train there now. Oh, no, it's going. We have to take the train track out. Alright, no worries. We'll put that back in. Put that in first. Then this. Put the train back in later. We'll fix that edge too when we go to do the train. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god, it's right there. Wow, that turned out perfectly. Perfectly. So sick. Look out, bird. Again, I'm working from the top down because it matches to the ground better. You start from the bottom up, it's gonna really screw you up. When it comes to matching it up and sitting it right at the bottom of your thing there. Alright, so we got that. We're going into the corner. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's say about right here. Let's just say around here, because we're gonna got one there. We'll just say right there. That wouldn't work. And again, we're gonna be taking all this stuff out. So if it's in the way of my supports, it's going out right now. And if it's not in the way of my supports, then we'll take it out later. We're gonna take out these foundations out of here. Again, we're putting it into the ground. There we go. Yeah, it's dangerous for me to be standing out here because mobs come out behind me and gank me. I'm going to call that as a base right there. That's fine. Around the corner and then more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's number 8. So 1 beyond that one. Right there. All this stuff out of there. Oh, got something up in the sky. I don't want to get that. I was there when Kismet spent 5 hours trying to get his train going. That's what you can say. You were there. Bam. I was clearing all these trees out and doing this the hard way. Doing it the old school way, the hard way. Clear all this out. It's not my way. All right, let's count that again. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's the one right there. Bring that down. Oh, time for another battle. Bringing that down. How we looking? Yeah, I kind of feel like we'll do that. Alrighty. That is way up there. Way, way up there. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to... We're going to have to put some stuff in water, most likely. Yeah. And we're going to have to fight these mobs. We're going to have to do a bunch of stuff. Let's go ahead and save the game. We'll just keep saving over our trains here. It's auto-saving too, but I'll just keep saving it for me. Pause that and do a battle. To battle! Oh boy, here we go, everybody. Here we go. This one's going to be all-out battle royale. I feel like they're going to have like 200 plus units. We have 154, so we're not looking too bad. Let's go, everybody. Let's blow it up. 305. They have 305. We have 154. Let's do it. Take out those canisters as quick as you can. Oh, it's on. All right, they're already down to 140. We just took out 150 of their units in the first few seconds. They're down to 100. We're still at 133, holding strong. Taking out their tougher guys, taking out these canisters. Subi over there like a boss, taking a beating, keeping him busy while we're taking him out over here. We're going to come over there and lend a hand, Subi. We're coming. Heal that Subi. Heal him. Oh, look at that. He's so low health right now. He's getting healed like crazy, though. He's getting lots of heals. Oh, finally got you. But, man, you hung that one out big time. Wiped out tons of them. And that's a win. All right. Open the captain's chest. More love for you guys. Yangi, Reaper, Rob, LOC all getting some love. And Subi, again, taking that out like a boss, getting 48 kills. MVP that round. Awesome job, Subi. Who do we feel like doing? We got the King of the Beasts here. Or the Lich King. You know what? I feel like doing the Beast one. We've done the other one many a time. Again, this is a 4 skulls, so we're calling in Norbert. We're just going to go down here by where the boss is. I'm going to back him up just a bit here. There we go. And I would go ahead and just push right into the boss. Maybe a little L-shape action here. We'll push down to the boss and then turn around and wipe all this other stuff out. Hello, Buddy Run. What's up? What's up? Oh, I was there when Kismet took hours getting trains going. Exactly. This is not an easy train run. This is actually really difficult because I'm adding the difficulty of having the supports under there, as well as there's some difficult turns that you saw, and I wanted to kind of fine-tune those turns so it's not slowing down my train. But we're getting the general idea of where we want to go. So that's going to make it fairly easy to go ahead and center this stuff up and run it along there. Like this. Kind of feel like we should go ahead and take care of the danger first. There we go. Danger removed. And now back to it. Now again, one of the great things about this game is you don't have to just run it from up above. You can run it from down below. How awesome is this? I mean, it's pretty cool, I think. And their building, again, is second to none. An incredibly great game. It's an 11 out of 10, in my opinion. This is an instant buy for me, whether you buy it on the Epic Game Store or on Steam. It is not on console yet, but I highly think that they'll definitely add this to console, but I don't have any inside information on when that's going to happen or if that's going to happen. But definitely would make a great console game as well. But what they're doing right now is they're making it a great PC game first. Probably a good idea. Whatever you're going to make it on, whether it's a console or a PC game or whatever, make it a great game for that. And then take that and make it a great game elsewhere. I think that is also their mentality as well. Because we've seen people who are doing too many versions at the time and then all the versions suck. Yeah, we know that all too well recently. For sure. I'm not going to mention that specific game, but you know what I'm talking about. You know what's up with what's up. Right down in the water. Nice. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right in the corner. Nice. Okay. Down we go. Wow, that's like perfect. Whoa, we got a follow right there. Clap coming in. Thank you very much for showing some love there, hitting that follow train. As you can see, we are building legit runs, right? We're not just letting it float up in the air like we have in past runs. We're doing the extra effort of making it awesome. I kind of feel like I actually want to back that to there. And then just kind of do a little extra support here. Just because it probably looked pretty cool, is to get this support to go right in here. But I feel like it's going to be a little off anyway. Yeah, be a little off anyway. Ah, it's okay. Well, we don't need to do it. If it doesn't look cool, we're going to roll on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, we just arbitrarily made up the rule that it needs to be 8 out from wherever we are. And I'm taking out all of my previous stuff here. I'm going to take all of this out. right there. That it needs to be 8 out. Usually, at the beginning, we said it was 4, right? It had to be, there's a 4 span. So basically, you have like a support, then 4 foundations, and then another support. So really, it'd be 5 if you really think about it, but there's 4 in between. And so as we got to the higher levels, we said, okay, now we have upgraded supports, which really is not a thing in the game, and a little RPN that we've done upgraded supports, and now they can go a span of 8. Right, so that's what we're doing now, spanning these 8. Like that. And again, we're working from the top down just because it's easier to match up the top side. So you want to work your way down. Naturally, in the real world, you would not do that. You would obviously start at the bottom, work it up, and then you would add the actual overlap over the top, because otherwise it wouldn't stay up in the air like it does in this game. Like you can see, that's just floating in the middle of the air. Very Minecraft-esque in that way. Minecraft does do a lot of their stuff as floats. And we're going to come back and remove all this other infrastructure later. But right now, we're just trying to get our support in. And these are going to be some really tall supports here. Big time. Big time. Now we got to get down there, but no worries. We can just jump down. Jump down, and we are good. And we'll go ahead and also, let's see how's our inventory looking. Oh boy, we're going to get lots of resources back, which means we're going to run out of space. Yep, run out of space in there for sure. And we got all this other random stuff on us. I don't think we've been taking out too much more foliage. Now, again, one of the reasons why this game is so phenomenal is its building. Look at this, 1, 2, 3, and there's number 4. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's our support. So I can build from way down here, from really far away. I can also hit F, pick up that piece, and then put that piece right there. I can go ahead and hit F again, boom, pick up that piece, and put it right there. I keep clicking in the same spot, and slightly move my cursor down, and I can just go ahead and bring those down. So easy, it's like butter. It's like butter. If you buy this game for one reason only, just for the building alone, you got your money's worth. Definitely got your money's worth. Look how clean that is. That is awesome, everybody. There is few games that can match how well that this game builds. I can't even think of one, as a matter of fact. I can't even think of one that's anywhere as close as this. Now, when we get too much resources, we're going to be dropping these down. We'll come back for these resources later. We're going to be dropping these down just to keep us from getting too overwhelmed with just random loot. What else can we back out? We can back out this. We can back out a bunch of our stuff here. Now we're making more of this stuff as we go along. We don't need plastic. Definitely could use some more of our concrete eventually. We might have to go back for that. But right now I'm just kind of running the lines. And as I'm running the lines, I'm also kind of, if it's in the way, I take this stuff out. But we're going to need a lot of room for resources, because this is a lot of resources that we use to run this. And so I'm just not going to have enough room in my inventory to do so, to take all that out at the same time. Okay, let's keep going. Now, there is a limit to how high I can stand, or where I can stand and how high I can build. But as you can see, we haven't reached that limit yet. How many was that? Lost track. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. And then right there. Now, of course, when you are down at the lower level, look out. You're going to have a little bit of friends from time to time come and attack you. That's a good guy there. That's Fred. He's always hanging out. He's always hanging out. But some mobs will appear out of nowhere, seemingly, and try to kill you. I also have some resources down here. You can see we've got a little node here. Or it looks like a node. Maybe not, just rocks. Those are just rocks. Well, it's not a node. I thought it was a limestone. No, it is. There it is. Yeah, it's a normal limestone node. It's weird. It's offset. It's offset over here on the right. That's unusual. Normally, your limestone node is in the center. But yeah, it's offset. But yeah, I can use that to extract it, and I could run that up into my train. And then my train can grab limestone from right here and then run it back to my primary base, or I can build stuff here and then put the finished product on my train and go from there as well. Let's get those while we're at it. Okay, back up to here. And all the way down. Again, we crazy up in here. And I did promise that I would do a playthrough that involved supports. And so that's what we're doing. Yeah, I don't mind taking my time. This is very relaxing. I really enjoy doing this kind of stuff. Just running along, building it. Because in the long run, this is going to just look so awesome. Because you spent so much time and effort into making it so epic level. That later on, it's just going to look awesome when you have all your trains running and all of that. I feel like one more there. More. Oh no, we can get it. We can get our foundation in there. I think the foundation can fit right there and sits pretty solid. Again, these are unnecessary. You don't really need them, but they're awesome, as you can see. All right, now here's where we're going to have a problem here. That one's going to be really long. All right, no worries. We'll stand up here and do it, though. And again, building this is much easier from up there. I could just keep building it from the upside. I could just basically just keep going and going and going, and it would never fall down. But, again, we're going to get back to doing our supports here. See, I lose track by the time I get there because I'm talking to you guys as well. There we go. And so I build just far enough to where I'm going to put the support. And look at that little quartz there. I keep going from there. Again, keep my view. Oh, look at this. We got some dealio going on up over here. We don't have to deal with that. We're going to get shot at. We're going to get a shot at by a whole bunch of peeps. All right. Let's go ahead and chomp up a little bit. This is going to be a good one. All right, time for Kismet to go postal. We're going to see some action now instead of just building. Here we go. We got to clear these guys. They're just going to shoot at me the whole time. I'm going to go in hot. Whew. All right. Felt like there was more. Oh, tried to do a tricky move there, and I tricked myself out. He went up on the side. Sure, you got high health when you go to do that kind of stuff. That's some crazy stuff right there. Hey, we got a little friend up here. Oh, a yellow one. Did we get the yellow one yet? I don't know. Got one now. Oh, boy. All right, we need to go down there. We need to backtrack this a bit. See how we got it going that way right there? So we're kind of bypassing that. We're bringing this over, and then we're running that way. So we need to kind of line that up. We're almost there. That's basically it right over there. Again, my oil is so far out here. We can actually probably ping it from here. There we go. About 600 that direction. So we definitely want to run this and corner this off over here. God, I'm getting spam. Kids are spamming the thing. Oh, look at my kids being good. My kids are being good. Awesome. All right. Awesome. My kids are being awesome. They're letting me know where they're going and what they're doing. You know what? That's when your kids are starting to be responsible for themselves. And that's why I bought them a phone at 13, is so they can be more responsible and let us know where they're going, what they're doing, and so on. All right, and then we put our base in. Nice. Okay, so we got that. But we want a corner right about here. So let's say right there. So we'll go ahead and just put a support in a little closer. Let's go ahead and line that up. No, probably right there, that one. That one's going to be our corner. By the way, you're going to need a lot of concrete for this kind of stuff. For sure, for sure. You can build it from underneath or up above. Kind of hard to see because of the angle I'm at, whether I'm on the ground level or not. I think that was the one right there. That's our ground level. Yeah, there we go. That's ground level. And look at that. Isn't that cool? I think that's awesome. Super raised stuff. Now, the problem is we got to go down there and try to reach all the way up to there, which is going to be pretty difficult to do for sure. But we can actually use some of our concrete and stuff to make that happen. Let's do a little bit of backtracking here. Oh, if I can get back out of here. Can I get up? Nope. Not that way. Have a little sip of coffee while we're at it. You're like, well, Kismet, why the heck do they have a coffee cup? Because the name of those Coffee Stain Studios, number one. And number two, they don't have a way of putting your stuff away. You can't hold down R and put your stuff away. So instead of having a big old chainsaw in your screen the whole time while you were playing, they added coffee cups. So you just have that there. So it's not obscuring your view. That's its primary role. All right, back this way we go. What do we got in here? That's all that stuff. I'm going to need some concrete. Yeah, what would be an easy way? Maybe over here? Nope, no way through there. No way there. We jump up in here. Run along this edge just to see. Now, I could build my way up there, but I'm just kind of interested to see if it actually does go back up again, if there's a way to get up there manually. Hey, what's up there, bro? He's going to shoot at me. I'm going to run away. Oh, he hit me from there? You lucky. So lucky. A lucky shot. Wait, why am I getting damaged? What the heck? Oh, by the poison. He's getting damaged by the poison. Wow, I took a bunch of hits there, too. I got to look out. Okay. Get our food back on. All right, so the answer to that question is no. I can't get up that way because there's poisonous stuff in the way. But that's okay. I'm a builder. And I left myself enough concrete to be able to get up there. Let's go ahead and back out, just giving an eyeball view here. Now, I could also use a hyper tube, but I'm just going to use my favorite, the double ramp. If it wants to cooperate. Come on. There we go. All right, looking good. Got these conveyors. Okay, where do we leave all that loot? Way back here. Way back to the back area here. Might be a good idea also to add hyper tubes to lift us up out of there. And again, double ramp right there. And now the cool thing is I can jump up where most of the time the mobs cannot jump up to where I'm at. And that's going to help me a lot. Help me a lot, a lot. All right, let's go ahead and keep going on the actual train run itself. Take this out, leave that corner in. And we'll get this up here, and let's hope we can get this to go around the corner. bringing the train forward. Oh, we already got that corner set. Nice. Oh, we had to take the track out. That's right. We had to take the track out to fix that support. No worries. No worries. Oh, we should take our train out too. So we can test our track. And also we can run back and forth. We need the train. Take that out. We've got plenty of room. Or at least a good amount of room. And we got all our concrete. And so we good. And is that actually hitting that square? Yeah, pretty square. Anyway, I feel like I'm gonna reverse that just in case. So I'm gonna run this all the way over here and actually not put it down. Get it over here till it turns red. Right about here. I'm gonna hit right click. I'm gonna perfectly line this up in the center and then run it backwards. Like that. Nice. And then now this can run forward, and we know it's squared off against the foundations. And we're coming up here into a corner. So this would be it. This would be 1, 2, 3, right back here. Create ourselves a nice little corner. And we'll fill the rest of this in. Again, the sides of it are access roads. So if my power goes out, I can still drive my vehicle along here. You don't have to do that. You can just make it a 1 lane if you want. Me, I like to... Oh, God, look. We screwed that up. It dropped down. It's really hard to see down below. See, that dropped down. So I'm glad I stopped there. I came back over here. So we'll definitely have to fix that. For sure. Let's get our corner in. Nice, beautiful corner there. I think this might be just at the area in which we can drop it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, little by little, everybody. But man, this is the tricky part right here. Keep messing that up. Yeah, that's why usually it's better to run your foundations and come back, or run your run your foundations and then do supports later. If you want to make it easier on yourself, but we're just trying to get an idea of what we want as well. This is actually easy to fix. I just take the pillar off the top. I add an extra one. Put the pillar back on the top because it's still going to line up. It's still going to line up to what I'm doing. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Mouse, crazy mouse. It's still going to line up to what I'm doing because it has a general idea, but see what's going to happen there is that that's going to be in the way, so I still do need to move it down by 1. Like, oh, wrong way. This one. Now we'll need to go down there too, or to the side here, and look and see if it's off by 1, and it is. So now it's offset by 1 because I brought it down, so all of these will need to be redone, which is a bummer. Bummer. Bummer-rooney for sure. Let's see if we can go ahead and sneak this under here. Yes, okay. Yeah, I didn't see that was offset, but again, check it as you go. Make a mistake. Just say, my bad, I made a mistake, and then keep going. Look at the shadow filling in, too. By the way, look at the shadow filling in as it's going down. That's cool. That's cool. That's one very, very long support. Take out the bottom one. All right, nice. Let's leave it in right now so we can remember where it was at. All right, now's a good spot right here to do a little bit of work. Let's go ahead and not that. Come on, fingers. Work them. There we go. Hypertube stackable. Or actually, hold on. Let's widen this first. Put a hypertube stackable in here in case we're working on stuff. And then we're just going to literally run it right down to there. Yeah, let's say over here. And then we're going to need a hypertube entrance right here. Now, our biggest problem right now is our power. Is to power that object right there and make that work. If you're really tricky, you can do crazy stuff like this. If you're out in the middle of nowhere, you go to your power and you just use a biomass burner. I don't know if any of you ever thought of using a biomass burner just temporarily for a hypertube, but you could if I had the wire. I'm out of wire right now, so I need to run back and get that. But you could definitely use a biomass burner. Now, another thing I could do is actually make a train station and utilize the train station temporarily as well. Let's go ahead and run our line here. Right there. Just happens to line up right there. And so we'll go work on that here in a second. Ah, fingers. My fingers are getting all crazy. Okay, now we're going to run back, get some wire. No worries. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and make a train. I know it's going to be terrible. It's going to be terrible. We're going to have to go ride around on the train. I know, it's awful. It's not. It's great. It's awesome. All right, let's check our train. Let's go. What's up, G5? G5L TV, I think that is. I'm just going to guess. Let's go. Now, again, man, time goes by fast when you're having fun. We're going to be kind of finishing up our train here. And then we're going to be doing some Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Remember, it is a learn to play, so you feel free to backseat game all you want. We're just going to go full. Okay, that's going 130 down. Grab him a little extra momentum there. Normally goes about 120 average. It's going to slow down on this to about 114. So, yeah, we still got good. What I'm doing is I'm watching the slowest speed. Right now, the slowest speed along the track line is 114, which is about 6 less than its highest speed normally. Of course, the more times it slows down, the longer it takes to get from A to Z. But looking pretty good for now. You need little things where you can actually attach it to, just dawned on me, actually attach it to the, by the way, it doesn't run off the track yet. Who knows, they might add that later. But they need to add like a little piece that attaches to the train track, and then it's just a power pole. So you can just tap off that power pole at any time without having to create an entire station every time. I think that would be great. It'd be like a track power pole adapter. Would be awesome, right? Because you got your power poles, you got your double wall adapters like this, your power switches and stuff. But you can't run a power line. Stretching. You can't run a power line unless you have a train station. So it'd be nice to either put it here or under your power that you unlock a part of the track that you can lay under there and that attaches to the track. And then, bam, is a power pole, so you can run it for hypertubes or whatever, like I'm doing right now. So that would be awesome. All right, what else? Well, while we're here, we can go ahead and... Oh, look at that. See the backlog in those? Nice, nice. I like it. I like it a lot. How are we looking over here? Oh, okay, we got all of our computers already. Let's go look over here and check in on these. Oh, I think we might have those. I think it's good. So what we're doing is we're unlocking aluminum, or bauxite as they call it, refinement. So let's get that. Let's get some of these motors over here. I'm sure they're filling up over here. We need about another 100. I think I have a bunch on me right now. I could have turned those in earlier, but we were waiting for that. All right, 100 there, and then we got tons and tons of this. This is insane how much of that we got. Let's just go ahead and fill that up. Hit Control and left click, and we're just gonna put it right into here, like so. I think we may got this. Yeah, we got it. All right, aluminum unlocked.
Milestone reached. Quartz and bauxite scanning unlocked. A new generation of basic aluminum parts is now available, which can be constructed from bauxite after a complex process of refinement. The blender will be used in future processes.
Look out, don't hit my space elevator, bro. All right, so bauxite refinement unlocked. Pretty sweet. Let's go ahead and do this battle as well. To battle! All right, it's on. Let's do it. Try to grab Subi there in the corner. There we go. Let's go, everybody. Here we go. We're going to take on the boss. And we're going to try to get some loots. Let's go. Well, actually, it's a mystery boss. I guess it is. Let's go. Let's get him. Oh, we're going to make quick work of these guys. By the way, it's also 179 units. That's 1,000 KizCast for all you guys. We're going to keep these battles going, getting you guys crazy tons of loot. Appreciate you all coming in, joining us for some battles today. Again, I do a lot of battles. Every day I'm streaming is a day I'm doing battles. There you go. Open the capture chest. Lots of love for you guys. Rotisserie G, Frogman, we got Rob, we got Yangi, we got Roars, all getting some love. And Subi coming in MVP with the 18 kills. All right, let's keep them battles rocking and rolling. That was a boss. All right, awesome. How can we get the most gold? This way. I can go back down along the bottom. Well, this is all path of least resistance here at the bottom. Oh, for sure. You got 1 force gold there, or you can go up and get some extra ones. Oh, yeah, we can go this way. Up, down, across, and just path of least resistance there. Let's do it. Tons of loot for you guys about to happen. Wow, look at all of that. It does say it's a 1 skull, though, but these are level 20s. It lies. That's a full-on lie right there. Those are hard. This is hardcore right here. All right, let's get up into business here. This one's going to be crazy. I'm going to go ahead and use my high-level characters. I can tell you these are some level 20s in there, and definitely we're going to take a bit of a beating if we don't go all in. Let's do it. All right, everybody. Now, what we're going to do is go ahead and let our factory run a little bit. Where did I have that? Where did I have my thing I could stand up on? I know I got one around here somewhere. There it is. All the way up in here. Good place to hang out so you're safe. You can see we're working on this. Actually, these we can start taking out now because we're not going to build it any higher than this. This is high up as we're going to build. That's because we have an animal that flies by. The falcon, as I like to call him, for no reason other than it's fun. He'll fly by, and he flies right over the top of our base. So if I build up any higher, I'm going to run into him. So we're not going to build any more supports here. This will all be flat on this particular level, which allows us to, of course, optimize all of this bit of spaghetti we got going here. Though we have a lot of clean runs going over here and a lot of clean runs going down here and elsewhere. But we're doing a little spaghetti here just to kind of upgrade our space elevator. Now, of course, in this particular version, in the update 4, we just discovered that there's actually kind of a final upgrade for your space elevator, so I don't need to take it out. I'm going to leave it in. And then we're going to build a ton of high-level resources. We're going to run them in there. You can tell I've been streaming for 8 days straight, everybody. Running in there. Holy cow, almost got 500 gold on the last battle. Hey, there you go. Use that gold up. Use it up. Upgrade those units. Biomutants? Nope. Nope, haven't played any. Haven't played any Biomutant. I don't know. It's not floating my boat. You know what I mean? Some games don't really like hit you, right? Like you're like, oh God, I got to play that game, right? Second I played Satisfactory, I'm like, I got to play this game. This game is awesome, right? That's a given, because that's what I like to do, building. So, you know, whatever you're into, right? If you're into building, or maybe you like doing farming, or whatever you like to do, that's really going to be the one that connects with you. I don't have anything against the game. I might check it out, but I'm doing a whole lot of other games instead. You might try right here. Boom! Look at all this stuff we're going to be doing. Of course, not. This is last week's schedule. I still haven't updated. That was what I was going to do last night. Update that schedule. Let me put it on my list so I remember. There we go. Update schedule on stream. There we go. I have a list of like 1,000 things. I'm going to put that at the top of the list so I can take care of that. All right. So what we're going to do, everybody, it's been about 3 hours since we had a break. So I'm going to go ahead, or since we started. So I'm going to go ahead and have a break. I'm going to let you guys watch some of my AFK highlights as well. Normally, I just let you guys, well, actually, I just let you guys watch my factory. I think that's kind of fun. Watch my factory run a bit. I can watch all the little pieces and parts run. I love watching the factory run. Sometimes I let the run afterwards, so it'll collect a bunch of resources. So the next time I'll have them, so we can talk about that. But I just love to watch it run, and so I'll be watching it run even when I'm not streaming. It'll just be running and running. It's a lot of fun. Okay, so I'm going to AFK, and I shall be back in just a moment, everybody. I'm just going to vanish like so. Bye. And suddenly a Kismet reappears. Hello, everybody. I hope you've been enjoying watching my factory run. It is very relaxing, I find, to just watch your factory go and go and go. Looks like it's going pretty good. Looks like we're going to have issues definitely with screws and plastics down there, but we're going to ignore that for now. And we're going to fall down here and take damage. No, or not. All right, so we were working on our trains. We're coming back here for something, which I can't remember. Wire. Wow, I did remember. Look at that, everybody. See, sometimes when I remember stuff, it's like a miracle. It stuns me when I actually remember what I came back to look for. Well, that's amazing. I remember that. All right. Just simply remembering stuff is a daily hurdle for me. Really? I can't fit that in there? Apparently not. What to get rid of? Let's get rid of this Caterium. Put that in there. Why do we have wire in there? Get that wire out of there. A bunch of wire in there. Get that wire out of there. He's wiry. Oh, plenty of wire in there. Okay. Oh, well, let's put this wire actually over here. I don't want to run around with 2 tons of wire. And I don't need to. Okay, now we're looking good. And we got our little friend here. Put him in there. Way too much rubber on me. That's full. Put all that away. Actually, the plastic we could put in there. I think the plastic is empty. Yep. All right, cool. Boost that in there, because all this stuff's going to stop at some point, because I have stopped the flow of plastic and rubber over here. And that's just the way it goes. Had to be done. So we got some more wire. Take our train out. And then we'll turn our train around the opposite direction. Like that. And we get to ride the train some more. Yay, let's go. Let's go, everybody. Hope you've been doing well. Thanks for hanging out in the chat. I appreciate everybody chilling out. What's up, Yagi? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Always good to see you, man. As well. Hope you're taking care of that IRL. What's up, Paul? Let's do it. I'm back. And what we've been doing is we've been trying to fine-tune our vehicle here. Look at that trees back again. We've been fine-tuning our train here so it loses the least amount of speed possible. We're running it along our pre-existing area, like so. That's doing pretty well. Now it's going to gain additional speed going downhill here. to try to clear these things and clear the rocks. Man, that turned out really well in that section. They'll have a bit of momentum going up, so it'll only slow down to about 115 there. And then it's going to slow down 114. Because our, 113, 112, 111. 111 is the slowest speed. Because of, we have the kind of the slowest ramp, or the least ramp there. You can see it actually goes kind of at a little bit of a thing there. A little bit of a corner there. I don't like it. I don't like it, and I don't like it. No. No, no, and no. Come on, rotate. There we go. Okay. Not what I wanted. Try that again. Okay, what's happening there is one side is the front and the other side is the back. And so when I do that, it just flips the piece around. That's really annoying. And so I'm trying to get it to go the other way, and I'm rotating it, but it's not doing what I wanted to do. There we go. Let's try that. And so what I'm doing is I'm trying to square it off so I can run it backwards like this. So I just have a little bit of a piece here that runs it straight. But see how it does that weird turning stuff? Because there's a bit of a turn into this corner, and it's kind of backing it out in such a weird way. It should just run straight, right? Like you want to run it straight. But because this is at an angle right here, it's kind of messing that up. So let's go ahead and see if we can fix that a little bit better. It's coming around that corner. Good. It should line up pretty well right there. There's something going on. Something going on back here. Try that again. Yeah, I still feel like it's got that bit of curve into it. But we definitely cleaned it up a bit. A little bit of a curve there. Let me just take this side off now. And run that straight. I think we should be good. All right, let's go. Again, you'll see me do that a lot, where I'm constantly taking out little weird curves and stuff that it will make in there, just because it slows it down, right? You want it to be as straight as possible, as much as possible, so it doesn't slow the train down. So it can just literally just go where it needs to go, as fast and as straight. All right, here we go. Let's keep this going. Out to here. I think it's going to go beyond what we got. Yep. All right. Let's just go ahead and do this. And we'll take all this out. And we'll redo. I'm just going to go ahead and put these in across the top. We'll go redo all the parts underneath in a second. One more right there. All right. Now, again, one of the things you can do if you're really far away from your power is do something pretty tricky, and that is just go in, add a little temporary biomass burner right there. Run yourself a nice little power line from there to your thing here. And then you're good. Now, actually, I don't want to run it directly. What I want to do is I actually want to run it to a power pole from here to right here on the edge. And the reason why is I want to connect to this one, and then I want to put one down there so I can go ahead and connect that down to that side and so on. So we'll go ahead and use our biomass burner. I do have some stuff here. Actually, I'm trying to cut that in half. I forgot how to cut stuff in half. Oh my gosh. That's what happens when you don't play for a while. Right click. Right click. Alright, so we'll start that up. That's going to allow us to go whoop or fall off and die. How about that? That's pretty epic. Alright, right mouse to respawn. That was fail. Fail, it happens. Sometimes you're going to die. It's okay. Just roll with it. Roll with it. Alright, we can go ahead and make ourselves another train, though. Now we got to get our resources back for a train. So let's go ahead and get ourselves a train in here. Right there. What do we need? Oh, boy. We need all that stuff. Oh, wait. We should clear this first. Hold on. Let's clear the list. And we need a train. So that shouldn't be too bad. There we go. Alright, that's better. Alright, we got to go ahead and collect some resources. Now, luckily, I have tons of resources. If I die, no big deal. Remember, you start off with nothing, so if you do lose your stuff, you always make it again. No biggie. No biggie. Just make it, and you're good. Now, I have it automatically making tons of resources over here, which I can go over here and just grab myself. Oh, not all the computers. Just grab myself a little bit of computers there. And some heavy modular frames. Those we've got. Motor steel pipes and beacons. Easy. Back over this way. Ah. Need to hydrate. Holy mackerel! Look at all those units. We're about to do a battle here in about 30 seconds. As well. Let's get some of these beams over here, or pipes. Oh my gosh, that's filling up. Pipes there. We need beacons and we need motors. Let's get the motors. Full stack. Where did I put my thing? I gotta think about it. Put that there. I got the awesome shop there. Oh, back here. Okay, I even forget what I use for beacons. Whole bunch of basics. Whole bunch of basics here. We'll grab a stack of that. Stack of this. Stack of this and a stack of that. I forget what the other thing is, so we'll grab some wire and see if that's it. That was it. All right. Beacons, 5 beacons. Okay. And now we're going to go ahead and get our locomotive on the track. Like that. And off we go. All right. Now while I'm running that over there, we're going to go ahead and do a battle. To battle! Now this is a battle right here. Look at this. This is going to be insanity in the greatest way. Let's go. I get everybody I can in that fast run. It's going to be an all-out battle. That's 183 units. We hit 200 units. I'm going to give you 2,000 Kiz caps every time. Very close. Within 17 units now. If everybody put down 1 extra unit who didn't put down 6 units this round, we'll have it in the next one. Let's keep doing these battles. I love doing battles. They're really, really fun. Getting that super loot. All right, yet another win. Sweet. Let's see. Susanna, Subi, it's Rob getting some love. Swordfish coming in. MVP with a 20 kills. Nice job. Let's go ahead. Keep on running. Get you guys maximum amount of loot. All day, every day. Okay, I feel like this one's going to be a bit easier. I'm going to go ahead and use the rogue. Let's do it. Come and join me for some more battles, everybody. You can find a link right there in the chat. Find me, your Captain Kismet. Give you access to the battle board. Put down as many units as you can. Let's go. Okay, so I took my train out there. Actually, I should probably leave the train on there, because I do fall again to my death. Like that. There we go. Alright, so we're wasting a whole bunch of biomass burning right now. Now, what should have happened, instead of me falling off, is that should have happened. And for some reason, it didn't do it. It, like, hung there for a second, and then, whoop, I fell. At least on my screen. And then I fell to my death. But that's okay. If you fall to your death, you know, I've already cleared the mobs here, so I'm okay. I can just go over here. I can grab all my stuff back. And usually, you know, you got all your equipment and stuff up here at the top. I just go ahead and put that back into there. Like this. And put all that in there. No biggie, right? That didn't take too long. That was easy. Got right back over here. Now, the hardest part is getting back up to there because I need to run the power. And so that needs to run long enough up there where I can go ahead and get back up there. So hopefully it doesn't run out while we're down here. We'll find out. Because we're going to have to fix our supports here. I think that one is good. Let's go ahead and take it out and just double check that that one's just fine. Yep, that one's fine. It's these two over here that need some work. Whoa, upside. Now, a lot of times you'll see that I'm at 3 health most of the time because I'm usually at my base. Usually when I'm out and around, though, I do try to keep my health higher up. But it doesn't matter because I fell so far there that pretty much that was a goner there for sure. For sure. All right, we'll go ahead and put that in there. We got to take all of this back out so we can align it properly to the ground. Back out. Same thing up here. All of this out. Put our in piece. And this is just so it lines up good to the ground. And do this. And with 7. It would be cool to have the ability to click there. And then drag. And then click again. That would be an amazing upgrade for this game. That would be phenomenally awesome. Like you could say middle mouse button and then right click and it becomes like a rubber band. And then you run it down. I know there's mods that do that, but again, I prefer to be in the base game. And then our base down there. And, you know, might as well take the time to do it right. For sure. This way it's not bothering you for the whole rest of the time you're playing. Speaking of, we got to make sure we don't forget to play a little bit of Elite Dangerous. I'll get into that in a bit. Now, if you are Elite Dangerous Pro and whatnot, we're going to be playing that in a bit. We played it last week, but I had some technical problems. It wasn't linking to my Steam and all that, and I tried to do them a solid by buying another copy of Elite Dangerous on Steam, so it'd be easier for me to install, so I have to go to the Frontier thing and download that and do all of that. And so it wasn't linked, so all of a sudden the Odyssey was not showing up, and it was a technical nightmare, everybody. But no worries, we got in, we played a little bit anyway to get kind of reacquainted with Elite Dangerous and how to fly around and how to use the basic controls. Whatnot, and now we're ready to check out planet-side stuff. We checked it out a little bit, but we definitely need to have that additional update in there. And hopefully they've gone in and even did some more updates for us to check out as well. We'll take a look at all that in a bit. First, we want to get our train in here. We get our train in. I feel like we're really styling today. Look at that. We're getting close. I can see my oil production. It is literally right here. That's my stuff being used in my oil. We're going to square this off. I feel like we're just going to go straight out, and then we're going to bring the oil to our ramp. So we're just going to go straight out into the water. I feel, and then it'll just go right like that. So if we also want to keep going in that distance, we could just keep going beyond over there. Now, I guess we could go down a bit so we don't have to fuddle with the supports as much. Kind of feel like I might want to do that. Might want to angle down right here. This is perfect coming up over this and getting around all of this stuff and moving away from all of that. But I kind of feel like this might be just a little excessively high here. This one. All right, we actually want to move that support to here and then run it down. All right, just to kind of speed this along, we're going to go ahead and run this down. It's not going to slow down our train too much, but we're just going to run it down a bit. And I think over time we'll get right by where it's at, and we can literally just run it out to the train. I'm kind of watching my distance down. Again, we'll come back, put the supports in. I'm doing this long ramp on purpose because on the way down it's going to gain speed. But then it's going to have to go, it's going to have to get up to speed going back up, which is not that great of an idea. We're going to have to clear, most likely clear that guy. There's going to be a lot of running through the water to get this to work. I might have to take those guys out. This is typically how I build in this game, by the way. I won't even bother to put in supports. Just go really wide, and then we don't have to worry about them as much. Yeah, maybe right there. Let's say right there, and go with that. We'll go out by 4 here. No, gotta back up. Gotta back up. Too far out. Because we're gonna hit that thing that can't be removed. There we go. Also, this way we don't have to pump the oil up as high. There we go. And we're going to take all of this out. We're going to take all that out and run it directly where the train goes right next to where the oil is. I'm just going to run the oil up into train station. It'll grab it, GG, and run it back. And that's its job. Run back and forth, endlessly. Again, I'm just going to fill this in just to save us a little bit of time because we're going to run out of time. And actually, if you were going to put this in, I would highly recommend putting the whole thing in first and then coming back and doing the supports. But we're having fun doing supports as we went. Again, it's a lot more tedious doing it that way, but it does come out nice and looks legit and all of that, so you don't have stuff just floating. Yeah, I think we're far enough from that. We don't have to worry about that going off and bothering us. How much room do we got? We got a good amount of room. Let's go ahead and sort that out. Yeah, we're not having enough room to put all these resources in here. We'll definitely have to make a couple trips to get these resources out of here. Let's go to town. Get rid of all the big stuff. Oh. And really none of this back here is going to be doing anything, so I can take all this stuff out. I'm just going to take out the bigger stuff first, piping and all of that. And then I got to come back and remove all of this infrastructure down here. Because trains just replace all of this stuff, right? Oh, look, I'm dropping it. I'm dropping it already. All right, let's just go like this. We're going to store all that in there. Just keep removing. I hate those boxes. This is all doesn't have any power anymore, so again, we just take all this out. So not only are we getting all the resources back for what we're building here, but also we get all the resources that are on the conveyors. So you got to watch out for that as well. It'll fill up your inventory very, very quickly. I'm hitting F, by the way, and just kind of rolling over stuff. Like that. A lot of work back here. Getting all this stuff lined up. And we have our powers running back there. Had a little bit of power back there while we were getting these trains going to keep our factory going. Now we're going to take all this out. And we're dropping loot again. Dropping, oh man, tons of fuel production got going on back there, so sweet. We're gonna need that fuel production to do some upgrades. Drop all that up there. Need some beams. Keep at it. Oh, get our concrete. Want the train to come in as far as we can get away with, because we basically wanted to grab the oil from the shortest distance, because this way you don't have to run it as far, you don't have to pump it as far, and all of that. You're like, why haven't you got all these guys yet? I'm good. I'm good. I don't have to collect 80,000 of those guys too early. Later on, when I need them, I'll run around, grab them. Oh boy, look at that. Okay, all these foundations we made over here can go now. Hardest thing is getting all the stuff. Sometimes it's hard to see what you got. And I kind of leave all of that. What do we got in here? Oh boy. Oh boy, more loot in there. Lots and lots of loots. Keep it going. Okay, that's our main thing. These are extra pipes. Okay, I think we got most of that cleared out. And now what we want to do is to switch this around the other way. Like this. And then we want to get that up to there. Now we want to use our larger pipes that we unlocked. So let's look at our pipeline 2. We're going to need, oh boy. Oh boy. I don't think we're going to have enough to make that happen, Captain. But we're going to try. We're going to try to get that going. All right, let's move this nice and close. Less pipe we have to run. As far as we can get. And we can try to get our train station in there. Yeah, we're going to have to run it out anyway to get it to the second thing. Let's put in our foundations here first, and then we'll come back. Work on all of our supports. We'll clear all this stuff out. We'll do all of that. Try to get it going here. Again, we're going to run out of time. Speed this up just a bit. And now, once you start doing supports, by the way, it looks funny without the supports, I think. I think it's awkward. Like, awkward. Oh, out of concrete. Grab some more. So, not meteor, okay. Just satisfactory. There you go. There you go. It's just enough to be satisfactory. There you go. That is a pretty great name for this game, by the way. Whoever came up with that name, big props to them. All right. So that looks pretty good. Now, the rest of this stuff, actually, I think we can take all this out. I don't even remember what's under here. Just, it's a road. Okay, it's angles down. It's a mountain edge. Take a lot of these out. I'm going to leave this side road here, though, so we can run back and forth for now. All this stuff down below. All of this. Ah. Well, I already got it tagged. I might as well do it. I can fix that later on. All this stuff down here can go. I always tend to find that when I come back, there's always something that I missed and whatnot. Let's go down here and take all this out. Something floating around there, funky chicken. Oh, right there. Wow, I called that one. And up here. Okie dokie. Let's get it started. Take these out. Okay, so we got to do our train. Our train station. That's really going to help us. Let's see. Foundations, double ramp. Okay, now we can't put our actual thing where we're going to run our oil at the end because we're going to have to face our stations two opposite directions for it to do a push-pull train, which is what we're going to set up. So we'll have to run it a little extra just to get that going, but let's go ahead and put in our station right here. And again, very important you know which way your station is going. You need a little bit more resources for sure because it does affect your ability to run the trains. If you have them turned the wrong way, then it's not going to work. Train station and a freight fluid platform. Okay, wrong ones. go. Computers and heavy modular frames. All right, nice. Okay, we'll have a train station right here at the end. Yeah, I feel like right here at the end's good. So we need to widen that out. I was looking at the clearance of this. Let's try that and see how it looks. Where's the center? Center is here. Wow, all right. We'll call that good enough. All right, good there. And then we want our fluid transport right behind there. We'll turn around this side. Yeah, that side. Doesn't matter which way you have this, by the way. But you want it to be where your inputs are on the side you want it to be. Extend that out so it looks legit. All right, so we got a train station and our fluid station. Now we need to get our fluids up here. And so we'll go ahead and do our pipes. Let's go back to our pipe set. And upgrade these pipes to the higher level pipes. Now at this point, when you get to the higher level pipes, there's no reason to do the lower level pipes because you should have enough resources to do that. So I'm going to actually change the default down there to the 600 flow one. And that allowed me to combine both of them together because it's 240 and 240. Otherwise, I'd have to run two separate lines, but it doesn't really matter because I can run two lines into the side if I want. So if I don't have enough resources to do it, I can go ahead and just run two separate. I would prefer not to. And then here we're going to need some of our case industrial beams. So let's put that on the list. We're going to definitely need a bunch of those and a bunch of this. So what I do is I just put stuff on the list over there so it gives me a general idea of what I'm looking for. And grab that. Back at it. Probably could have made it all the way over and on the platform, but oh well. Okay, piping. That's what I'm doing. Taking that out. Okay, so where are the pipe? Right here. One's an input, one's an output. This is the input on the left side. And so we'll go ahead and try to tap into that input there. We want to bring that down. Say right there. Now look, it's clipping. I do not like the clipping. No, no, no. No clipping. He's back in temporarily. And then we'll go ahead and do our double ramp. But this time we're going to go this way. All right, so we'll just run that straight out. And then connect it to this. And we got it turning in the right direction. Definitely feel like that could be over a bit. It's just that's just cosmetic now. Now you're getting it where it just looks cool. It just looks nice going up and down. Whoa. That scared me. Fell off. Bah. There we go. Do I want it to be an angle or do I want it to be straight up and down? I'm feeling straight up and down. I'm looking at the angle of the end of the pipe. It's going to give me more of an up and straight down, but I still need to go over a little bit. Just fine-tuning it. Definitely needs to go over. Still back. Ah, man. The heck. What the heck? Kismet, come on, get on the ball, bro. Get on the ball. I'm over too far. Back too far. Okay, I keep using these lines. It's in the center of those lines and one forward. Sometimes that happens, everybody, especially when you start getting a little tired. That happens. Forward by one. You know, let's go forward by two. There we go. All right. Vertical that way as it can be. Lined up as good as it can be that way. Let's just go ahead and run it right into there. Now, why am I running a really high-speed one when this is only 240? That's because I'm going to junction it, and I'm going to run this one in there. Now, I actually don't need the high-speed one to merge it, so I can just go ahead and use my smaller, lower-level one to run that over. And merge that into there. There we go. Very nice. Looks good. Now, we'll go ahead and bring the power line down. We're going to run it right there and then cross-connect it to both of these. Now, the reason why I don't have any power right now is because the tracks are not connected to each other. But the second I connect the tracks together, it'll have power and start to draw that power. So let's go ahead and backtrack this. Let's go back to our train set here. Nice big straightaway here. Now what I'm doing is I'm organizing this, so I can come and grab this oil from my my train. And then we'll go ahead and say something about halfway down there, and then we'll run this up about there. Curve that around. A little too sharp, huh? A little too sharp there. No worries, we'll back this up just a little bit. Just a little too close. That's not too bad. All right. How long have we been doing this for? 4 hours. You gotta be hardcore. You want to do this kind of stuff. 4 hours of just running this train track. We're almost done, though. Almost done. We're also ready for a battle. All right, let's do the battle. To battle! All right, where the heck did I put my character? Upper left, right there. I usually put the fast run around me. So if you would like a nice fast run, make sure to be by me. Oh, let's stretch it out. 182 units. Oh, so close. Let's do it. Let's keep getting you guys tons of loot all day long. I'm going to keep filling this in while you guys are doing that battle. There we go. All right. More love for you guys. Woo, look at all that loot. EMZRT, Paul, LOC getting some love. Lunatic coming in MVP with 23 kills. And, oh, I think we're going for some gold. Yeah, up and around and down. East side and down. Oh, boy, here we go again. Oh, put them rogues way in the back. I don't think you're sneaking by there, that's for sure. All right, come and join us. All right, we're crushing the battles today, getting tons and tons of loot. I might try to get this train up here to the top. And that is a long, long ramp. I've built longer, by the way. I've built much longer ramps than this, but that is a pretty long ramp. Oh man, starting to get a little dizzy. Sometimes my vertigo comes on. Might need to take another break here in a second. Let's try to finish this top part here. Then we'll come back. We'll work on all the under parts here. Yeah, look out right there. Look out for that corner. Okay. Now this is going to be tricky. Tricky. We do not have enough space to turn there. Let's do something like this. Looks good to me. It's just a matter of running the rail. Again, why are we putting in all this effort? Well, there's only oil nearby, and it's really far out here. And you really need to put a lot of effort into your trains at some point. One, because it's super fun. But two, because your trains are going to grab those resources and run them back faster than anything else you got. Though your conveyors are the most consistent thing. If you're like, hey, Kismet, conveyors versus trains. If you're talking about consistency, then it would be conveyors, because conveyors don't use power. But if you're talking about speed, oh god, of course we ran out of items on the last bit of track there. Always the way it goes. Ran out of stuff that we need. Let's run back over here. I could get my vehicle out and do that, but I kind of feel like I'll just, by the time I do all that, I can just run over here and grab it. Alright, let's take all of our stuff back. And now we'll use the vehicle. could have just made a train too, but by the time we make the train, get on the train, get the train up to speed, it's only going to go 2 seconds. We're just going to drive our little vehicle. Again, that's why I have these little side roads. Oh, it doesn't reach. Very close, though. Comes in, goes around the corner. All right, nice. Pick up our cart. And looks okay. Again, we'll run along the trains and check it out. The thing we want to see, though, is when we want to get to this other side over here and see if the power is on. If it is, we did it right. If not, then we did it wrong. Let's go see. Oh, I can see it's on right now. See the green light coming on? So green light's coming on. And now we've got power. Now, there's one more thing we're going to need is we're going to need a big old pump. So we're going to go ahead and put our level 2 pump on there. Right, like that. And then we'll run some power. Let's see what its head lift is. Oh, easy. You can actually have a head lift of 50 on the level 2 ones. So that's more than enough. Probably 3 times more than it needs. But looking good. Let's go ahead and actually act like we're putting down another one because I wasn't watching its direction. I think it was going the right direction. Yeah. And then also you can see by the fact that this is going backwards. Right, and the power's in the front, otherwise it'd be reversed. That it's working fine. So that one's green, that one's green, and so it should be pumping along here. Yep, going at almost 600, about 570, up into there, and then we should go up into our tank area here, and that tank area should be filling up. All right, very nice. Okie dokie. Now we're going to build the train for it and all of that stuff in a bit. I feel like right there is a good point to save. Feeling a little dizzy, so I'm going to go ahead and walk around again for a bit. And then I'll come back and we'll try to finish this train up. Try to get the train running from this side to the other side. I feel like we got that done. We might come back and do the supports next time, but we'll get the train running first. And then we'll pull out all of these resources and everything next time as well. Okay, so I'm going to let you guys enjoy some of my AFK highlights while I take a quick break. And then I shall be right back. That would be the ultimate. I am back, everybody. Sorry, sometimes when I push myself a little too much, my vertigo comes back to haunt me. And that is when I get a little dizzy. That's why I do what I can do so I can go lay down and walk around a little bit. So I walked around a little bit. I was still a bit dizzy, so I laid down just a bit. And now I am ready to rock and roll some more. Again, I have to micromanage my medical conditions here on the stream to keep on going. All right, so this looks like it's probably filled up with a good amount of stuff there because this is turned to yellow, which means it's probably backlogged that in there. Interesting that it didn't fill all the way. Oh, it did fill all the way up. It just acts like it's half full. The actual number down here does say that it's full. All right, so now what we want to do is we want to create a train that's going to be able to take this from here to our other location. Oh, we got our Mark IV belts too. Let's go ahead and get our train underway here. Let's clear this list. We're going to need a freight car. We're going to need a train. We're going to need another train. So let's start with a train first. Now, our first train is going to face into the station. Like this, and this is going to be a this direction train, right? So it's going to pull it in this direction and pull it into the station. Now, that's why I put the station first, and I face the station away, because this is the direction of this train. Now, of course, the second one is the fluid container. So we're going to go ahead and put our container car on the back, and then when that rolls in there, it'll grab that fluid. Now, obviously, the train in the other direction, which we're going to go ahead and put in, has to do with the other station. There we go. Has to do with the other station on the other side, and it's facing away the other way. So if we did this correctly, then all we need to do is go over here and schedule it to go from one train station to the other. So we'll go to the timetable and we go to, we got 2 locomotives on the track. I forgot to take out that other locomotive. No worries. Here's what we'll do. We'll take this one out temporarily. We'll put it back in. And we'll ride it back over there and take out that other locomotive so we know which train we're actually controlling. Little bendy up this track right here. But it's holding steady at 113, so that's good. Good enough. Corner's about 109. Now you can't crash trains into each other yet. We'll go ahead and take this one back out. And we'll take this one out. And then we'll put the train in there. The other way. So it'll get us going back. This way. This is good down here. It's going 160 miles an hour. A little weird on that corner there. Boom, hit that corner, 160. Coming in hot. Ghost ride it. Boom. Now when it reaches the end of the track, it'll instantly stop. So no big deal right there. So what we're going to do is go ahead and put this train back on here again. That's that. But I just thought of something. We need to actually go to the other side. And we need to go ahead and work that side of the train. And get that going. Oh, feeling much better now. Whew. Sorry, everybody. I had to take a break. I used to have to take a break all the time, by the way, when I first started streaming, because I was just starting to learn how to manage my conditions. But good idea to take a break if you're not feeling well. That's why I don't do 24-hour streams. I don't do 20 hours every single day. There's just no way I can do that with my conditions. So I try to do my best. 8 days in a row, morning and night, so far. And we're going to be going all week long, all the way to Saturday. And then we'll take Sunday and Monday off to work on a bunch of other projects. Now, look at this, man. We did a great job of getting this going. Definitely want to wall that off a bit so mobs don't get up on my area here. Right here, it looks like we're going to go down about 113, 114 there. Again, see, the more turns it has, the slower it goes. You want to keep it up at that 120 as best you can. Yeah, I feel like I want to take that turn out right there. See how I have it go like this and like that? You can just have it go straight and turn. But there's a bunch of stuff under there. Eventually, I'll probably take that out just to make it as straight as possible. And I could have just went, you know, perfectly straight that way and then perfectly straight that way, which is even better when I usually put it up really, really high when I'm not using supports. But I'm using supports for right now, so there we go. So we got that done. Now, on this end over here, we need to revise this a bit. And again, you can see which way this train is facing by looking at the sign. The sign is actually the direction in which this is facing. It's facing in that direction. We're going to need another thing here on the other end, another station, and that is going to be our fluid station. And we're going to go ahead and put it like that, so the fluid's going to come out on the left side over here instead of going out that way. And then we're going to run it, and we're going to use it to build a bunch of plastic and a bunch of rubber, and then, of course, all of our power. And we're going to build out a huge power area right here where all of our power is going to be right next to our base. Here we're going to be taking out all of this and revamping it all and doing all of that eventually for our aluminum and stuff. But that looks pretty good. Now we can also go this way, which isn't too bad. I guess we could go that way. But I kind of feel like it'd be cooler to kind of fill in this inner area here with my base eventually. All right, so we got that done. Now all we need to do is reconnect our thing like this. And now we only have one train on the track because I picked up the other train. So we have one locomotive. Now, it doesn't matter which station it starts with first, as long as it has both stations on there. And what you can do is go ahead and click on it. You can tell it to be this station over here. And then you turn the autopilot on. And then we go look at this. It says no timetable. But hey, wait a minute. It actually kicked in. So don't believe it at first. And in theory, if we wait here on this particular spot, when we just sit here, it should, in theory, go grab it and bring it back automatically. So, if I did everything right, it should do that. And how do I know if it's working? Well, actually, if you look at the radar up there, you can see the locomotive moving, right? So, in theory, what it's done is it's moved forward. It's now loading in that train station. It has loaded the oil up, and now it's going to start making its way back to me eventually, and we'll see how it goes. Now it's going to be switching back and forth, back. If it's moving, then I most likely did it right, but we'll see. It's moving along all the different various tracks over there, hopefully, not stuck. And eventually we should be able to see it coming down the line. That's what I'm kind of looking for. Way off in the distance. Now I have my detail turned all the way up, my distance detail and all that stuff up to ultra, so I can see all this cool stuff. Oh, we can see it coming through between the arches. There we go. And we should see it coming around. Here it goes. Again, this is like a big, gigantic train set, everybody. It's really, really fun. Highly recommend, again, this game's called Satisfactory. It's an 11 out of 10, everybody. Look at it go. Now, again, that's called a push-pull train. Again, one station one way, one station the other way, locomotive for this way, locomotive for that way, and then whatever else you have in between. So here it comes. Bringing it in. All right. And off it goes in the other direction. All right. Now, I didn't bring any oil because I think what it did is it actually had this station as the first station for it to go to. So it actually just drove over here without going to the first station first and loading, which is how it got here so fast. I kind of guessed that because it got here really fast. It didn't stop, load, and then come back. But again, one of the things I do suggest whenever you do anything and you're working on stuff, especially something as involved as this, where we just literally spent 5 hours just kind of finishing out the track. And we already had portion of the track already done. But we spent a lot of time just doing the track and running the track and doing all of that stuff. That you just take the extra time to watch it run a couple times, right? So I watched it run this way. It ran fine. Then I'm going to watch it go back. We're watching it kind of up in our radar there. And then I'm just going to chill out here and see if it brings the oil back. If it doesn't bring the oil back, then there's something wrong along the way. We definitely want to go and find out why that's having that issue for sure. But that is some push and pull trains, everybody. And even if it's 3,000 away or how many ever away it is, let's ping it again. See how far away that is. It's way out there, as you can see. Still going. Still going. Still going. There it is. 2,368 away, and it's even longer because, you know, it's switching back. It's not like it's just going directly to it. So it's pretty long, that train track. And we also ran it through the terrain. We also ran the bulk of the supports for it, and we'll finish the supports next time because we're going to run out of time. But we want to watch it at least bring in some oil. Now it has stopped. I can see that it stopped up there in the radar, so it could be potentially picking up the oil, bringing it back. I always love these cool suspenseful moments. And it's probably loading the oil onto the train. And then if the train starts moving again, then we know it's working. So let's see. And that's a long way to run something and then it work on the first try. So I rarely assume that it's going to work on the first try. I assume that there's going to be some issue for me to repair or fix, or a track problem, or something. The trains are going the wrong directions, or the tracks are going the wrong way, or the train stations are flipped or something like that. But I see it moving. So potentially could have something going on. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. What's going on? Oh, battle ready to go. We're going to do this battle the second this brings it in. We're going to give it a moment. And then we're going to do that battle. And then we'll probably just say, okay, we got it. We got it going on, right? And then we'll run back and maybe finish out those supports. We got probably about 15 minutes here. Try to get those supports in. Waiting for that train. Was all my hard work worth it? Or do I gotta fix something? I find I spend a lot of time fixing stuff. For sure, for sure. Definitely seems to be going fast, though. Very, very fast. Now, I could have just ran the piping all the way from there to all the way over here. It would have taken just as long. But I do love using the trains, and the trains are faster because you can also use them as transport to get there yourself. It's a good idea to also start to backlog this. Oh, it does look like it did because it does have a car on it. I can see it's got a fuel car on it. So we'll go ahead and watch it come in. And then I just let it keep on keeping on, right? Oh, it didn't. Oh, I didn't tell it to unload. It just dawned on me. I forgot to tell it what it is. That's my bad. See, that's why you watch it, everybody. That's just load. I forgot to tell it to unload on this side. That's my bad. Now we got to wait for that to go all the way there and back again. I knew there was something I was going to forget. And so that's why you watch it right there. Because you're like, okay, it's working. I see the train going back and forth. But it didn't unload, and I forgot to switch that one to unload. So we'll let that run. We'll do a battle, and by the time hopefully we get this battle done, it'll be back. To battle! All right, it's time for the sweet, sweet battles, everybody. Let's get you guys some sweet loot. Let's go. Well, let's blow it up. Oh, man, this is an all-out battle right here. Let's see if we can sneak some of them rogues through there. Oh, man, rogues hitting heavy resistance. Heavy resistance. Go, rogues, go! That's too many peeps. Nope. Well, I called it too early. Look, sneak by. Look at this. Who is that lucky person? That is Mini Murph and Reaper. Mini Murph and Reaper getting themselves some stuff. Don't think you're going to make it around that corner, but good try. Good try. You did get yourself some gold there. So that did work out. It did work out. Again, that's a great tactic. You put your characters way in the back there, and sometimes they can slip through because the mobs start to separate, and you can try to get in between them. Because rogues will run past the actual enemies, and they'll try to run and get the gold, or they'll try to run and take out a lot of the generators and things like that. Really, really useful. The train broke the stream? Nope. Should still be going. I hope so. I don't know. I hope it is. Oh, network error. No, no. Oh, man. All right. Something went awry. I think my internet connection just went to 0. All right. Well, if you're watching this in the future on YouTube, you got to see that battle, but everybody who's watching on Twitch right now did not. I'm going to go ahead and stop this recording and try to fix my internet. I'll be back, hopefully. We'll see. Sorry, everybody. All of a sudden, that caused everything to go offline. My Discord went offline. Everything went offline. My internet dropped. That's what happened there. My internet completely dropped. It screwed everything up. And I was trying to fix it. so I could talk to my mods. See, if my Discord goes offline, it actually killed the app on my phone, which I started using Cell. So I was trying to tell my mods, hey, I lost internet connection, but I couldn't because I couldn't log in to my stupid Discord app because they added this two thing authentication, and then I was trying to get the code and put in the code to let me into the thing, and it wouldn't let me into the thing, and you get the idea. I mean, every day, everybody. I can't go one day without some sort of technical problem. I tell you. I'm just trying to play some games. I ran that battle, so you guys who enjoy that. By the way, when you watch this video in the future on YouTube, you can actually see the battle that you guys missed. But I did the battle so you guys can put down some more units and all of that. Let me go ahead and put down a unit as well so I can heal you guys. Right there. There we go. I'm just going to throw them right there. Get that going on. We'll pop over there real quick so you guys can see what's up. To battle! I hate that because it sucks up my game time. I mean, I just want to play some games. I wanted to finish out my supports here, but no, I got to sit there and screw with Discord because they added a sucky thing that doesn't work well on mobile. All right, there we go. We're in there. We're ready to rock. Come and join us, everybody. We're going to do another battle. We're going to be doing battles for the rest of the day. Let's get back to it. All right, now while I was off screwing around with that, oh, my Discord over here too. Now, oh God, I gotta relog in over here. Discord, you suck. Oh boy, it's gonna tell me I got another new login. I gotta go click some buttons and do some crap. It's really dumb. Wasting my time. All right. There we go. All right. Sorry, sorry, mods. My thing went off. I couldn't contact you via my phone because that's what I usually do. I go on my Discord and I contact them, and it killed my Discord over here, and then my phone Discord would not let me log back in because I needed the code from the one over here. But then the one over there wasn't working, so I couldn't get the code to log back in. So it was like a catch-22 there. I need to make sure that doesn't happen again. That sucks. I was about to go into the chat and say, hey, I'm out, and then it came back up right at that moment. And that's why the vault door took so long to come up, because I was doing that. All right, so we had the train going back and forth. I was letting it run, by the way, while we're doing that. And if we look in here, and it has oil in here, then we did it right. Aha, there it is right there. Now, what's going to happen, though, is because that's full right now, and it's going to fill that one up again, it will actually stop running it. So what we want to do is get in here and add some additional storage for all this oil. I'm just going to go ahead and add all this in over here like this. Man, adding those supports really does add a crazy ton of time to whatever you're doing. Man, I'm getting spammed to Rooney over here. All right. Okie dokie. So, here comes the train coming in. Now, the train's not actually going to unload. That's what I wanted to show you. It was doing that while we were out. But what it will do is actually grab the oil there, and it will load it into here, which is what it was doing. But if it is full, it will not. It'll just keep going back and forth for no reason, doing nothing. So we definitely need the ability to store a lot of this oil and backlog it. So we're going to go in to organization here, and we're going to get our industrial strength buffer here. And we're just going to put these right here on the side. And these will actually stay here over time. So what I'm going to do is put them here. By the way, you can stack them on top of each other if you want. It is cool to do that, but I'm not going to because I like to keep it at the same level if I can. Oh, I need more plastic. Go ahead and see if we can sneak some of the plastic out of here. And probably shouldn't pull that out of there, but I am going to do anyway. Over here, maybe too much plastic? No, man, our plastic supply getting very, very low. Yeah, we used up all of our plastic. Luckily, we had a little bit left there that we could use to get our fluid buffers going. Now, the funny irony is that I need to get the fluid buffers going so I can make more plastic, so I can make more fluid buffers, etc., etc. All right, so this is coming out at 600, though. Keep that in mind, that you want this to come out at its fastest speed. So we're going to go ahead and take our pipeline here, Oh, boy. What do we need? Let's go in. I think we need plastic. Oh, yeah. All right. All right. Let's clear that. Put the plastic in. We need more plastic. Where do we got plastic at? We run it up there. We got it there. Maybe in this one over here's got some left. Nope. That's not using plastic. This one's using plastic, and it's also using plastic to produce over there. We were converting some over this way. Over here as well. Not there. Not over there as well. Maybe up in this one. I can't remember which one of these we were pumping plastic into. It's one of them. Maybe this one. No, automated wiring. Oh, we were converting those. That's right. We were converting those over there and then doing that. Yeah, okay. Stator's there. Okay, we were running that plastic from where we were making it over there. Down into this one right here. All right. Oh, that's got a 200 stack in there. All right. Sweet. Sweet. That's going to help a lot. That is nice. Nice, nice. Ah, got to clean all this up. Such a mess. Such a messy, messy base. But we haven't got to aluminum yet. When we get to aluminum, we're going to clean this up. First thing we're going to do is try to get this to run a nice 600 line out of here. Now, again, there's your inputs here, and then greens are outputs. A little green arrow. Run that right into there. And then we're going to run that through from one into the other. So then we have basically a double stack. And it's a bi-directional, so it'll balance out both of these. The big thing is you want it to come out of here, right? And not go back into here. So you can actually create what's known as a valve right here. They did add these a bit ago, and they are awesome. You can go ahead and add that valve right there that says, nope, never bring that out of here. It only goes in. It doesn't go out, right? And we're going to keep it at 600. So it's basically just going to pump that out of there and never put it back in here. Because we want this to diminish so that when it's bringing more oil in, it puts the oil in here. And here it comes. It puts the oil in instead of it, balancing it between all three, and then it doesn't put as much in. All right, let's watch it grab it. Here we go. So cool. It's cool every time. I've seen it 100 times. It's still cool. Ah, see, it said didn't have enough room, right? So it put a little bit in there, but then it brought the canister back. And now if we look in here, it should be pretty close to 2400. But we need to get this out of here a bit faster. So what we're going to do is we're going to take that valve out. And what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and put a big pump on in here. Bam, right there. We're going to pump that out of there first. So it's going full speed. And pump. Oh, I can get our wire. There we go. Run that to the pump. And so that's going to pump it into there from here. It's not going to have much of a head lift, but it is going to pump it in that direction, trying to get it into here. Now, what I would probably do at this point is actually take this out, even though we just wasted a bunch of oil. Same thing over here. It doesn't matter. You have an infinite amount. It's not like you're going to run out. We definitely need to offset this a bit so we can use the pump and then use the valve. So we're going to go ahead and just take all that back out. Run it as a single line. Run it right over here. Oh, or not. Try that again. Didn't feel like doing it. Go back to our pump area. There we go. Like this. And actually, we can actually add our fuel pumps here to number 5 on our pipes now. And there we go. Now we got what we want here. We're going to move it over this way. Line it up off the center a little bit. Like that. And create a little connection there. Oh, nope. Not lined up. Looks like it's centered. Maybe my thing is not centered. That's centered. This is not centered. Ah, there it is. That's not centered. Something's not centered. There we go. And we'll run that right into there. Okay, so that's going to run out of there into there. Now here's another little trick. Instead of using the pump, you take this out and you run it from up here down into here. Now what that does is it creates a positive flow, right? So now you're getting, instead of having a head lift, you have a positive flow. So it's actually running it down into that lower area, and you're getting that boost. So we go ahead and use a pump if we want to put a pump in there. Oh, we forgot to switch our pumps too. Hold on, let's fix that. We're going to go ahead and put this as number 3. There we go. So we put a pump in there to pump it out of there, which if I'm going to put a valve on there, typically I will put a pump as well. Speaking of valves, let's go ahead and put the valve as number 6 right there. I will pump it out at a higher speed, maximum speed to pump it out of there, and then again have the valve basically be a single direction. We can configure the valve, but we can see the valve limit is 600, and it's only going to go this way instead of backlogging, and plus it's going down, so it doesn't typically backlog up, right? Because water finds an equilibrium. A great example is I have a water barrel, right? And so the water hits the top of the house, it comes down into your little gutters, then from your gutters it goes in the water barrel, and it fills up the water barrel. Now I have one water barrel up like this, and I have another water barrel down here. And the reason why I have that is so that the water will go down into this barrel, fill this entire barrel first, and then the barrel up here will then start to backlog and then start to fill the second barrel, right? That's finding its equilibrium. Now you could also have them at the same level, and they will actually fill at the same time as well, right? They'll equalize the water as they're filling. You can do it that way as well. I prefer the lower side one, and the reason why I do prefer the lower side one is so that one will completely fill, and so if you're going to run the water out, it'll just pull it from that one instead of having to transfer over. So it actually makes it better on your water pressure when you are watering your plants and whatnot from your thing. Okay, so let's go ahead and get that going. So a little real-life fluid dynamics also coming into game. Okay, so let's pump that into there, and let's line these up over here, turn these around, give a little bit of a gap there, just so we can connect those together. And now these two are going to be next to each other, so they're going to equalize and start to fill equally. And it's going to pump that out of there as fast as it can. Now, it's not fast enough, obviously. Oh, look, it's trying to put the thing up there. It's not going to be able to because there's not going to be enough room to put the whole thing. It's going to go ahead and... Oh, it did. Oh, I did. I cleaned it all out in that one shot. All right, cool. Probably because I took out all the other stuff. So there we go. So it dropped in there in one shot. Now, here's the thing. You want to get this to be out of here before that comes back again. And the reason why is you want to see how much it's bringing back each and every time. Because in the time it takes for it to go from here to over there, to pick it up, to come back and forth, is the amount of time that it needs to fill that other side, fill up the tank, bring the tank over here, drop the tank over here. And that also tells you, do you need another train? Do you need a second train? You might need a second train, a third train, a fourth train, a fifth train, right? So it's filling that up too fast over on that end. And then on this side, it's not emptying fast enough, right? So that's an important thing. Now, you can double up on your emptying if you want, so it goes a bit faster. But we're going to see if this empties before that comes back. That's our next unit of measure. Is that going to empty before it comes back or not? So let's give it a minute to do that. We got both of these going. Let's look and see. Oh, that's got 1,000 in there. Very nice. This one over here, filling up to 1,000. Nice, okay. Make sure all your pipes are at the same level, 163, or 1,063, 1,084. Now see, in real life, this would be going along with the other side. But because it's digital, you see that this side is filling more first. And that's because the valve also is making it not backlog, and then the pump is pushing it in. This side should not fill first before this side. They would not do that in real life. It would not, even if you had it pumping into there, it would not just one side fill and then the other side fill. That's just not how fluids work. But there you go. Eventually, when this one fills up, though, When that one hits 2400, then this one here will fill. Now, what it's also could be doing is, because I'm pushing it through, is that it's emptying at the same rate that it's filling. That could be happening as well. And that's why this number is going up, and this one seems to be keeping the same. But it's because it's coming in at 600 and going out at 600 at the same time. And that's basically the game mechanic there that's happening. Almost done. 728. How are we looking on our train? No sign of it. It is moving over there, so we know it's on its way back. 600 here. Now, I could flush it just to see how much it's bringing back each time. Now, it already had a backlog of oil over there, and what you have to do is you have to let it run for a little while. And what it will do is it'll find an equilibrium, right? The amount that it picked up, the amount that it's producing, the amount it's putting in there by the time the train gets back, and all of that. So you got to let it run 5, 10, 15, 20 times, and then you'll see it start to find an equilibrium that every time it comes back, it drops off 700, 1,000, 2,500, or 2,400 in this case, whatever it does. So you're looking for that equilibrium to find whether you need another train. And the best way to know if you need another train is to let it run 10, 20 times, and then go over to the other side and see if there's any excess in there. And then come over here and see if there's any excess in here by the time the train goes back and forth. And then you got a general idea of how much it's bringing per trip and whether you need another train or not. That's how I find it out. Now, you can do it all by numbers as well if you want. Certain amount of distance, certain amount of seconds. How many seconds does it take to go from A to Z? How many seconds does it take to refill it? And so on. You can make a big old spreadsheet about it, or you can just let it run 20 times and just look. That works as well, more of a visual way. All right, that's emptied. All right, so it did empty within the time it came in. Now, eventually these are going to fill, and then we won't have our numbers any further. That one's still going. Now, look, it's going down. See how they're equalizing now? It's now back equalizing. 1,400 there, and the 2,200 there. All right, here it comes. And we can also run up to it and look in the inventory, see how much it is. 1,600 goes in that one container. So that's the maximum it's going to put in there, and it's full. So we know it's at least bringing 1,600. Now, we could add another train, another one, because maybe we want to bring 2,400. We want to bring both of them at the same time, which would be a good idea, because then we could drop off 2 at the same time. That's definitely another thing we could do, just add more cars and more stations. Probably something I will do on this particular train. Now, if we want to, we can go ahead and get on the train. And I don't have to do nothing, because it's going to drive us back to the other side. Now we know what the 1,800 is. Now, when we get back to the other side, is that other side going to be filled? Let's go look. Let's go find out. Now, one of the things that I would suggest is that if you do have a pump that, like I have 2 pumps that are pure nodes. Those are probably best to actually have them in their own individual cars and their own individual fluid stations, right? So you have 2 separate ones, so it fills it up on both, and then it can take both, and if it has any overflow, it'll grab all that overflow as well. But eventually to get to the point where it is bringing all of it in one trip. And that's what you really want. You want it to bring as much as it possibly can in a single trip back to your base. So you don't need as many trains, and you don't need to micromanage their schedules and all that stuff. Adding more trains is not more efficient than adding more cars. Usually adding more cars is more efficient because it's going to grab it all at once instead of just grabbing half of it and then waiting for the next train to come along, unless you're trying to speed up the process. If you're trying to make it go faster, then you would do 2 trains. If you're trying to be more efficient, then you would do a single train. And eventually, by the way, I have a backlog of oil over there that I won't even need to worry about running 5 trains. And that's why I do a push-pull train, because you definitely want to just have more cars. So it grabs 1,600. Now let's go see how much is in this part over here. And I love the fact that this auto goes back and forth. And it will just keep going back and forth till the end of time. As long as you have power, it'll keep running and running and running. Pulling into the station. And this is fun just to watch. He's going back and forth. Nothing like a proper Kismet stream that goes off the tracks. I know, right? Same old, same old. Yeah, every time. Kind of fitting it went off the rails as we were working for a train arrive, too. All right? I know, huh? Like perfect timing. All right, so that's going to go ahead and take that off there. Now, we know that's going to be about 1,600, so I'm going to jump off the train. I didn't mean to jump down the train, but jump off the train. Let the train go back. We know that's going to be about 1,600. And while that's running back, we're going to go ahead and see how much is actually in here. So we have an extra 800 in there, right? So it's going to go ahead and start to run that back. And what we want to do is we want to go ahead and adjust this. Now, we can actually adjust this here by taking this off, grabbing this, adding another thing, going in, adding back in our track. Now, it's actually going to screw up our train, so don't expect it to work perfectly, potentially, when we do disconnect the track, because it's not going to have a link to the station anymore, and so on. But we're not changing the station. We're just adding another car to the end. So in theory, it should be able to come back because the station is the same. It gets the other side. It says, "Oh, where's my other station?" and comes back. But I always check it anyway because I don't trust it. So we go in here. We look at the timetable. We look at the mode. Does it have both train stations on there? It does. All right. So it should be fine to come back again over on this side. Now, when you have one, when you have it going this way and you have two behind, you have to do the reverse on the other side, especially if you're doing specific types. Like right here, I'm just doing 2 oils, so it's easy. It won't be that hard to mix them up because they'll be the same. But if you had like oil, aluminum, had a bunch of different materials, you would need to make sure that you sync up. One's a fluid container, and then one is a item container, right? You've got to make sure you've got the item station, you've got the fluid station and whatnot. It matches up in the reversed order on the other side. And that can be very tricky, especially when you've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You got a whole bunch of them going down the road. And I feel like in this playthrough, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be using a lot of trains to actually bring our resources instead of using our conveyors along the way or our pipes. We're going to use all of our trains to bring all of our resources back, including the raw resources, back to our primary bases. And then we're going to, of course, filter it out from there to all of its various places that we need to go. And that's going to be really fun. We're going to build an underrun level as well to run all of those resources under there into a central collection location. But again, we got to get up into our highest level tiers, our highest level belts and stuff, get our aluminum going, and then we're going to revamp the whole thing and really have a good time because we're going to go all in on this one. Let's do it. To battle! Speaking of going all in, we're going to go all in on this battle right here. Let's do it. This is going to be an all-out battle. Let's see how many units. They got 319. We have 151. I think we're going to win. Let's go. I'm going to throw you guys some serious heals. What the heck? My healer just ran right in the middle of him. I think he was trying to get down there to heal that tank. See that? Norbert's crazy. Ran right in the middle of that big group of peeps. He's a bit of kamikaze today. Healer should sense that there's enemies nearby, not run right in the middle of them. All right, bringing that love, boom. Rob Blackheart, Blue Chronos getting some love. Cookie Manga with 33 kills. Wow, putting up the big numbers right there, crushing it. Let's keep it going, everybody. Again, we're going to be doing battles all day long. Let's go. Let's say 2 skull. All right, keep going on that rogue. I'm going to go gank some peeps. Right about right up here in this corner, right there. It'd be nice. Let's do it. Perfect timing, because here comes our train. Now, what we want to do is we actually want to tell the train to not be on a timetable. We want to turn the autopilot off right there, and the train is going to go ahead and come to a complete stop. Now, why do I want it to do that? I want it to stop before it actually gets to the train station so that I can go ahead and remove the train out of the back. Let's hope we've got enough for another car here. We do. Awesome. And then we'll put the train right there in the right direction. There we go. Now we have 2 cars for it to collect and to run. And so it's going to collect those 2, and then we'll run back again. So we'll turn the timetable locomotive to on. And that should bring it into the station and double load. Let's see if it double loads, everybody. Let's get up here on the top. Ah. Or not. Awkward. Awkward stairwell. The problem with the stairwell that doesn't go to a landing well as you fall off of it. All right, here we go. Let's watch the double. Oh, wait, it's not going to double load because I haven't run the line yet. I got to run the line. Hold on. Here's what we'll do. Oh, no, we'll just let it run. We'll let it run. And we'll just fix the line over here. So what we want to do is we want to split this so that it does balance between these two, like we were talking about earlier. But we don't want to split it down there. We want to split it up here so we don't have to run a separate pump. We just run a single pump. Let me get into my pipe stuff here. There we go. We'll just go ahead and see if we can put a junction either here or down here. There we go. Something like that. Or maybe we can just junction there. There we go. And junction that into there. I think I'm in the way. There we go. Now we can junction that into there, and it's going to go ahead and start filling that up. And again, it's going to balance like we did before, right? This is going to fill up here and then start to balance out on the other side here. And it's going to split it. So 300 is going to go into here. 300 is going to go into there eventually. But by the time it gets there and gets back, both of these are going to be fairly full. And it actually just did grab that other one as well because I saw it empty there a bit. Emptied that one out. So these both are going to fill. Now, one of the things I suggest to do if you are going to do this is actually not to run it like I just did, is to run them separately into their appropriate ones here. And that is so that it is perfectly balanced between the two. Because what's going to happen there is that one already has some in it, and so it's going to get unbalanced. But it eventually will come and it'll grab all of it out of there because we have two of them now. It'll grab the entire amount out, which is 1,600. I can hold in the container, and it will grab the entire amount out, and it will balance itself out eventually. But you can run them individually if you are worried about that balance. You can flush it and make it perfect if you want. You can literally just go right up here and just flush all this excess out because that's going to hit 1,600, and this one over here is not, right? So you'd want them both to be 1,600 by the time it came back. I have a feeling they're both going to be way more than that. Whoa, look out. Missed it. Missed my jump. Let's go this way. So let's let that run. That's good. We definitely want to cart our materials back and forth eventually. We have both of these running. At full capacity, we have our thing going there. All right, I think we're looking good. Yeah, that one's definitely going to cross 1,600. And this one's going to be nowhere near that. So we can do something a little tricky. When this gets close to 1,600, we can go ahead and take off this little piece. Like that. And that's going to stop it at 1,500 there. And then this one was just going to fill that much faster. So we can kind of balance it out to save time for it running back and forth 50 times before it balances. We can kind of balance it while we're waiting for it to come back. And it's on the way. I'm interested to see if it hits 1,600 by the time it comes back. I believe it will. You got to think that it's coming out of there at 240, so 480 per minute. That's a lot. That's a lot for sure. We might even need to do another car and another car. We'll see. We'll see how it balances out. And again, you can do it all by the numbers if you want. It's really your style, whatever your style is, for sure. Hey, man, we need to get on some Odyssey here. Here it comes. It's coming in. Yeah, it's going to hit about 1,000 right there. So I might as well just go ahead and put back in this side over here. And that's going to go ahead. It should pull out 1,000 out of there. And that 1,500 there. Let's watch it do the duel. Can't get run over by the train either, by the way. All right. Oh, that one, that is full. So that's why I didn't do that one. We got to get both of those emptied out. But there we go. So that one grabbed that out of there. We need to get on the train. Now, you don't have to get in the train. You can just get on the train, by the way, and ride the train back. Now, on the other side, there's only one of these stations, so I definitely need to get another one going on. And then we'll go ahead and let that fill, and then we'll come back again, and we'll look at it again. Again, just ride it back and forth until you find that perfect equilibrium between your oil and whatnot, or you don't have to worry about it all. Just go over here and backlog a ton of oil, and then you have tons of it for making whatever you want. Oh, look at that support right there. It needs to be fixed. That support needs to be fixed. It's just a little too low. I thought we were going to go down and fix that one. It's right by the hyper tube. We'll get it fixed. I'm literally just sitting on top of the train. Or standing, I guess. Standing on the top of a train moving 120 miles an hour, probably not the best idea. Definitely want to fix that little corner there. We're going to move all of this production up. All this production everywhere is going to come up to this level. We'll have our power production over there. We'll have our plate production, all that stuff. And down below, it'll just be open. This would be all at a single level up here, and then we'll start building factories, vertical factories over here. But we got to watch out for our flying guy. I love the fact that it goes through that cool little arch there as well. All right, let's go ahead and get off here. And let's go ahead and fix this for when it comes back the next time. I hear him. There he is. I like to have a nice little side walkway too, so I can get around the train station. All right, off it goes. Now, watch what happens if I take this off. Train's still going. Still going. Now, in theory, the train should stop, because it shouldn't have any power, but yeah, there it goes. It's slowing down. In theory, the train itself should stop, because I've disconnected the power. Apparently still going. Because there's no power running over there, unless we reconnected the power somehow. I don't think so. I don't think I have a battery connected over there. So how's that train still going? I don't know. It shouldn't be still going. It should have stopped. But oh well. Remember, I don't make the games. I just play them. That should have stopped running. Remember, this game is also still in early access. So expect some funky stuff. But the only power that's running over there right now is from the train track. So it should have definitely stopped at some point. Okie dokie. Let's see if we can get some other going on here, because these are probably full now. Again, with that much oil coming in here, these are going to fill really, really fast. Definitely. And that, because they're two pure nodes, they act like, you know, 4 regular nodes, or 8 coarse nodes. So let's go ahead and put these fairly close together. Let's say right there. And snap that one in both again. And back to our pipes. Again, this is something you could do for endless hours, doing all this fun stuff, which I really enjoy. And then again, from the top side into there. Put in our pump. Always put the pump at the beginning. It doesn't help you down the road. It actually is pushing the stuff. And then again, we'll put in a nice valve. Keep it only going in a single direction. And then these two should fill. Now, right now, it doesn't have anything in there. But this one does over here. I bet this one is fairly full. Now, what we could do is we could create an equilibrium between the two of them as well. So we can go ahead and say, you know what? Hold on a second. Let's do something fancy-smancy right here. We're going to create an equilibrium, but only a single direction equilibrium like this. So we're going to go ahead and put this to here and bring this down. Again, these do not have a direction, so you're fine. And then we can create a cross equilibrium between the two by connecting them. Because, again, they go in dual directions. And so what it's going to do is it's going to start taking the oil out of here, and it's going to start piping it into there because there ain't no train. There ain't no train there. There's no oil coming out of there. There's nothing in there. So where's that oil coming from? Well, it's coming from these two over here. It's most likely going to drain out of here, or it's going to drain the excess, which is what it has in here right now, first. So it's draining that excess down into there. And again, this right here, we're going to go ahead and... We don't really need a pump in here, by the way. Don't need a pump, but I just put it in there just for sake of... what do you call it? For mental wellness, I guess we'll call it. For peace of mind. There we go. I lost my peace of mind there. I couldn't even think. There we go. So now it's gonna, so it doesn't try to backlog up the pipe there. I always block that so it doesn't. As you have already got a positive head lift, so it's already, you know, flowing downwards like water that flows downwards will just continue to flow, right? It doesn't need a pump to pump it downwards. Same thing with oil and other things like that. So we'll go ahead and run that into there. It's now going to balance that. It's going to eventually pull it out of here when it's done pulling it out of this one. And then when this comes back, there we go, then the two of them are going to start to empty at the same time. And we can keep adding more and more and more. You get the idea out here. True backlog, just an insane amount of oil. And we're definitely going to need it. Because look, this train is only the one train going back and forth. We now have basically 10,000 oil over there. If you think about it, 2,400, that's 5,000, just roughly. We'll round it up. Another 5,000 over there. That's going to be 10,000 oil. By the time we even finish putting another one of these in, it's going to fill that up really, really fast. And that's the advantage of having those pure nodes. The better nodes you can find, the faster you're going to be extracting. The higher amount you're going to be extracting as well. That was not lined up. I can see it the second I clicked the button and turned around here. And I semi-trust these green lines. Sometimes they work and sometimes they don't. Give that a little bit further distance. And there we go. Now they're going to balance again against the one in the back. And there we go. We've got another 2,400 there. Remember that also these containers are 2,400 up here. So not only do you have the 10,000 here, you have the additional 5,000. I just added this 5,000 there. And then you got 2,400 in both of these. So that's additional roughly 5,000. So now you got how many thousand? You got 30,000 oil going on. Now that's empty. This is still emptying out. Again, we got to get this out of here before it brings 1,600 more, right? We got to get that out. Now I could just flush it if I wanted to really balance it, but it's got to get all of that out of there and use it up. But don't worry, we're going to be burning up all of this oil because I'm going to build a bunch of overflow oil production as well. But the first thing I would build is I would build power production. You want to build out your power production so that you have enough to sustain, you know, all that other production you're going to be doing. But you're going to need a little bit, at least a little bit of plastic production and rubber production first, because I think I have enough power. Let's go look. Let's go look. I think I have enough power to get that going. Oh yeah, plenty of power to get that going, and then I would then switch into more power and then more plastic, more power, more plastic, because plastic is something we're really hurting for right now. But at least I don't have to run 2,500 out in that direction every time I want to adjust my plastic or add more rubber or whatever it is. It's just bringing in tons and tons of oil by itself automatically every time. And then over here, we got 2,400. Now, the interesting thing would be to see if it brought both canisters back at 1,600. That is the interesting part. And again, this doesn't even have enough room to put 1,600 in here, though it's going pretty fast now. Right now, we've got about enough for 1,400. It might get it going. Let's see how far our train is. Now, our train's still over there chilling. It's loading still. Now, of course, if it's empty, it's going to take longer for it to load because it's going to do a full load and a full unload, full load, unload. And again, you'll see that equilibrium start to happen. So we should have enough room now. Yes, okay. So we got 1,600 free there and 2,400 here. And let's see how much it brings back. Now, what I'll do is I'll let this run for a while. Might not be safe, but it's fast. There you go. So what we'll do is we'll let this run after the stream, and then when we come back next week, we'll check and see what the equilibrium of it is then, right? I'll just let it run a bunch of times back and forth as it balances. But what will happen eventually, because I'm not using up the oil, is it will fill. It will fill both the containers on the locomotive. The other side will fill to maximum. This side will fill to maximum because it's not being used, right? The best thing for any resource, including money and things like that, is to be used for something. It doesn't do you no good if you don't ever use it, right? If you have a bicycle and you never use it, then you paid for it for nothing, right? There you go. Good morning, Undead Nightfall. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. And again, these should be balancing each other out over here. See, look, there's basically a balance going on there. And it's probably a backlog in the first one. Yeah, backlog in the first one first until it empties out. And then it will do the second one and the third one. And then they'll just start to balance if there is no pressure being pushed in there. Right now, just about to finish. There we go. That did finish before it actually it emptied the whole entire thing. Awesome. Because we have that equilibrium balance going on. And let's see what we got. 1,600 on that one. 1,600 on them both. Both of them are full. That's awesome. That's a lot of oil. That is a lot of oil right there. What's that? Dual. I could probably get away with another one, by the way. I could probably get away with another one. Now, interesting that that one did not grab it and put it in there. What the heck? Oh, unload. I forgot to click unload. That was my bad. Hold on. Watch this little trick. Off. Okay, what's the name of this one? Sodi C. Okay, so we'll go in to the timetable. The C is the number one, but I'm going to delete it out, right? And then I'm going to tell it to go here first. And then I'm going to tell it to go ahead and go to this other one next. Turn that on. And in theory, if I did it right, the train should come back. Where I'm at, because I told it to go that one first. So I can tell it what the next stop is. Oh, I should look at the next stop in here. That's going to tell me what the next stop is. It's telling me there. Nope. I want this to be the next stop. So stop that. I want this to be its next stop. Because it's going in that direction, it's going to go there first. That's okay. We'll go ahead and do this. And then now it's going to tell it that this is the next stop, right? And then I can go in again. I could have done it within the second and just switch this one to that, right? So I can tell it that this one is the next stop. So stop what you're doing, turn around, come back, make this one the next stop, and then go back to the other one over there, right? Don't believe me? Well, let's just stay here right now and let's just see what happens. Will it come back to this one? Or will it go on to the other one first and come back here? Now, remember, I don't make the games. In theory, what it should do is come back to this one, which it has done in the past. So if we go ahead and watch it, it should be back in no time at all. Should see it coming around the corner here in a minute. Because I've told it to come over here and unload first. And then go over there and do that. Meanwhile, this is emptying out over here. Again, make sure you put unload on there. That was my bad. My bad. That's emptying out. That's going to be empty by the time it gets back. Now, I've kind of messed up its rhythm as well. But it's definitely bringing a lot. Oh, there, I can see it. I thought I saw it there. Huh. Did it finish going that way? I think it might have switched. Ah, see, it did switch. It went back the other way. Did it come in when we weren't looking? No. It switched back the other way. Oh, well. But it'll work. It'll go back and forth and back and forth. And now it'll unload because I forgot to tell it to unload. My bad. Because it's already over there at the other station. I tell it to come over here. It's not gonna do anything. But you get the idea. You can actually stop it. And if I did it fast enough, it would actually stop. Going to that other station, it would come back to here. Also, if I set both stations to the same, it will definitely come back to the station because there's no other option for it to go. No other place for it to go. It'll only come to this station as well. So you can, if I just left it that way, it would have definitely came back as well. But it started to come back, then it turned back around, went the other way because it automatically set that to the next station because that's the direction it was originally going. All right, so you know a bit of those game mechanics. That is all emptied out there and emptied out here, so we're looking good. And I feel like that's probably good enough right there. Let's go ahead and stop there. Let's go ahead and save our trains. Having fun with trains today. And we'll have to do our supports next time. We'll get that going. Let's see. We definitely need to get our plastic back up and running. Get that going. We'll probably do plastic first. Do plastics first. Let me make a note. Let me make a note for next time. So, plastics first. Then supports, and then rubber and power. All right, there we go. Make myself a note because I'm probably not going to remember by next time. There we go. Okay, now we can also take a peek at what our next milestone is over here, which would be logistics, right? But again, we need this aluminum, right? No matter what we do here, other than this one, we're going to need some sort of aluminum. Oh, actually, no, we'll need that too. Yeah, aluminum casings there. Over here, aluminum. Over here, aluminum, right? So we've got to get this going, which is to get our bauxite and our raw quartz. I think someone already got the quartz going. I can't remember. I can't remember who's got what going where. So let's go ahead and just take a little like this and see how far the quartz is away. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's far away. So I feel like the forest is the hardest part now because it doesn't have that much water. Where you start, resources aren't very plentiful. That's 2,000. 2,000 in that direction. And 2,000 in that direction. Oh boy. That's some serious distance there for quartz. This one's actually pretty tough. Bauxite. We'll see how far that is. That actually is closer. That's 2,000 in that direction too. So we could probably get both of them in the same direction. We could probably go straight out. We'd have to lift up over the mountain maybe. And then get up over the mountain and then find both of them. Put them onto our train. And then run our train back. So we're going to be doing a bunch more trains as well. If it's beyond 2,000, might as well do trains. Might as well do trains because otherwise it's just going to take you a lot of work to run all those lines and run all the stuff and upgrade it and then have to fix it all the time and do all that. Might as well run a train out there. It loads the train, brings all the stuff back here to your main base, and then you can go ahead and continue to expand and expand and expand your main base while it's bringing in tons of bauxite and tons of stuff non-stop. So I feel like that's what we'll do. We'll actually make a second train that just goes straight. Go straight out like that and just go straight toward that quartz and the bauxite. That'll be for another day too. That's a lot more train running and support running and whatnot. But that sure turned out cool, didn't it? Right through the middle of that. Neato. All right. Again, that's it for that. Let's get back over here. Maybe we can see one more train run. Come on, train, get over here. Again, you want to watch it working. And you want to see both of them load. You want to see both of them unload. You want to see them going into each and everything. Check every single part of the process, because one of those parts of the process are most likely screwed up. Now, one of the things I can do also, since I ran the train over there, is I can also have the train stop and pick up coal while it's out there, right? Because you can see the coal one right there. You can see there's a coal node right there. So instead of running that coal node down here and making all the stuff, I can actually have the train stop, grab the coal, run off, grab the oil, and bring all that back as well. So you can have it do that, or have multiple trains that do different things, or you can have one train that goes and picks everything up and brings everything back, which is fun. Fun to do that, or multiple trains that do the same thing, right? That you have enough resources, you could have multiple of them going. What's up, Grasshopper? I am just running this through. That is true, yeah. It is true. True. All right, train, come on. Let's go. I'm going to play some... I got to get it ready here. I'm going to play some Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Going to need your guys' feedback and info on it. How about while we're waiting for this train, we'll get that set up. How about that? We'll do that over here. Press the buttons and flip some switches. How's I do? All right, we'll get the title change ready while we're waiting. Oh, here it comes. I can see it. There we go. Get that ready. Get that ready to rock. Come on, train. Dazzle us with your double unload. Let's go. Oh, it's going to save right the second it's going to unload. Awesome. Come on, double unload. Yeah, there we go. See, that's more efficient because it's unloading two of them at the same time. That's literally 2,800 is unloading right there. I feel like I could do one more too. One more, and then I would have it all at the same time. But I definitely would need to burn up some of that because if it's not being used, it's just gonna fill. And there we go, 1,600 in there, 1,600 in there. It's now running out into here. That's almost full. That's almost full. That one's still got about 400 there. Looking okay there. Yeah, this is just gonna fill. That's just gonna fill in the next round. It'll fill. It'll fill from this, and then one more round, and then these two will fill, and that'll be it. That'll be it. Again, you can just keep adding them, but what you really want to do is you want to use it up. You want to make it into something, and just having the oil doesn't do you any good. All right, we'll come back to it again. We're gonna save once more time. Once more time up in here. And then I'm going to go ahead and get some Elite Dangerous on here. We'll save that. All right. Let's go to my office, and then we'll go play some Elite Dangerous. Let's do it. Now, the biggest problem with that game is it is incredibly addictive. Oh, and battle time, too. Let's do the battle. To battle! Okay, I'm going to go ahead and start you guys on the battle right here, and then I'm going to slide off screen, try to get my X-52s and all that stuff set up. Let's do it. Too much stuff on my desk. All right. Let's do this. All right, and we got to get Elite Dangerous fired up. We got to get this battle finished up. All right, Rob, Reaper, Ems, and Buddy Run all getting some love. And Tollforge, overall MVP with 8 assists. All right, time for some gold, everybody. Let's do it. Okie dokie. I'm getting my tank out again. It's always the same one. Holy mackerel. Look at the density. Look at the density. That's like 300 mobs right there. Did we get over 100? Yeah, we did. You know what? I forgot if I gave it to you last time. Let's see. I did not. Bam. Let's give you another 1,000 for that as well. All right. Guys earning those kids caps, getting tons of loot. Let's go ahead. Let me fire up Elite Dangerous, the correct Elite Dangerous this time. I've got something going on with my cursor. Can't move my mouse. Moving left. There's something causing my mouse to go left. I'm going to tell it to restart my machine if I can get it. Oh, God. Okay. Joystick's causing it to be funky. Okay, fine. Using the keyboard. All right, restarting it. Now, what happens with your joystick sometimes, everybody, is it will interfere with the mouse and all of that. So I can see it's actually moving sideways. So it's going to interfere with my ability to use my mouse. Oh, let me run that around here. So we're going to try to get this going. There's something I did on, because I have the joystick right there. And then I also have the thruster, this thing, right? So you push it forward and backwards and all of that. Now on the thruster, there's a whole bunch of different buttons, right? These little circle round buttons, there's other buttons. There's green buttons, you can't see them because they're being dropped out because of the green screen. But, oh, I disconnected my mouse, or my joystick just now. There we go. And what happens is sometimes you flip one of those switches or you slide those switches and then it actually affects your overall mouse. And your mouse gets all funky chicken. I usually find that a restart fixes it most of the time. So let's go ahead and just restart, see if it's still sliding. Yeah, see my mouse is no longer sliding to the side because it's reset the joystick. Well, nope, I take that back. It's now sliding. Okay, I got to find out what's causing it to slide. Because that's not good. Slide sideways. Want to press all your buttons as well to see if it's causing your mouse to slide. I think it's this thing. Because there is a little mouse. There is a little mouse on the joystick itself, and sometimes that little mouse button gets pushed or moved. All right, there we go. All right. Oh, it's still sliding. Gonna need to be calibrated, I feel. No, it's good. All right. Well, we'll go with it like that. We'll go with it like that. Again, that's it's usually there's a little mouse thing on the side of your thruster thing that you add a bump. I find sometimes it gets messed up. Sometimes I feel I disable that button so that it doesn't cause your mouse to get all funky. All right, come on, Elite Dangerous. Let's go, bro. Hey, everybody. Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also, check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.